Hi guys, how are you? I've been resting my voice all day. I haven't felt good. The GoFundMe is still up. My deductible. So there was not more damages to my car, but the damages actually exceed my deductible, so I thought it was going to be $150 to fix. It's actually going to be a $500 deductible, and so that was a little bit over my estimated cost. Still haven't received my payment from GoFundMe. Like, the money's there, it's just not available, if that makes sense. And all of my stuff's already verified, so I don't know what gives. And I was gonna go see a doctor today, and since I don't have insurance, I have to pay up front, and just to see somebody to check me out was $180, and I did not have that because GoFundMe has not given me my money yet.
Welcome, Shinigami Oni.
It's just been a frustrating time. I want to cry. I want to shout. I want to scream. I'm just tired. I'm so tired. So tired of fighting. But I'm here. I am here. It's just been tough. Because I was hoping to go see a doctor today for the fucking sickness that I've been going through for a month. And I was like, well, can you guys bill me at least? I was like, I need to see somebody today. I feel worse. And I'm scared I'm not going to get my voice back. I'm scared I'm not going to be able to voice act anymore. I'm scared I'm not going to be able to sing. Oh, thanks, Cherry. I appreciate you. So it's just been a really rough time. So I didn't go see anybody today because I didn't have the money. I wasn't expecting it to be so expensive out front just to see somebody. So it's been just one of those Saturdays. And I've just kind of reclused and just did some art therapy. Watched I think it's called Sandalin. I don't know, but it's on Prime.
Welcome, Luna Becca.
Hi Luna, thanks for collecting your ticket. Appreciate you lots like tater tots.
Welcome, Flat_the_var.
You're fine. I've rested. Did a salt gargle. The only time I had to use my voice was to yell at Quill to get down from the counter because he was trying to eat my incense while it was burning. And I don't think that's very healthy for cats, so I don't know. The original. Because the original I can at least put the newer skin on. Yeah, I'm trying, I'm struggling. I'm doing what I can. Since September, I feel like everything wants to go wrong. And I'm trying not to complain. I really am trying my best not to because I'm alive, I'm here. But man, does it suck being alive right now when you're so sick. And not getting better. And you can't afford to get seen. Because your job doesn't offer you insurance. Oh, I love being an American. I love it so much. It's super cool. 0 to 10 would recommend to live here. Okay, I don't want to go over there. There's a baddie over there. And not the type of baddies we like either. I think I feel a little bit better emotionally getting that off my chest. I would have streamed Resident Evil, but I don't want to start screaming and stuff. Even if I was muted, I would still, like, actually scream and use my voice. So we'll just say, like, Dead by Daylight and stuff. Or we'll just say Resident Evil and stuff for when I feel a little bit vocally better. I'm just so tired of not having a voice. I appreciate you so much, Shitty. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate all of you guys. Your advice, all of it. I appreciate it a lot. I just hope I can get better soon so I can actually start streaming the things that I want to and start doing voice acting gigs again. Hopefully be well in time for my orchestra concert.
Welcome, Rosie Marie Gamer.
Hey, welcome back, Rosie. Shit, I mean, I miss singing and I didn't realize how much I would miss singing until I can't. Like, all of my favorite songs I can't even hum to. I have to whistle to because I can't sing them. And I don't even know if I'll ever get my voice back. I've never had laryngitis this long. Hi, welcome in, Trusky. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I've been doing all of that, Shinny. Kat. Sorry, I looked at Shinny's message before yours. Yeah, Kat, I've done hot tea, I've done hot lemon tea, I've done hot lemon ginger tea. I've done just raw honey by itself. I've done cough drops. I've done the throat spray, the throat numbing spray. I've taken Mucinex. I've done my dosage of NyQuil and DayQuil. At least the at-home remedies worked for my ear infection. Like, I've done the apple cider and the hydrogen peroxide drops. Not like together, but separately. So at least that's helped. Yeah, I mean, I just don't need to use my voice in the way that I have been these past 3 weeks. Which is yelling and singing and trying to entertain kids. And I honestly just might tell my manager, like, hey, can you just put me in infant, like, one room for, like, the rest of the month because I need to vocally rest. Hello, Misio. MCO? Hi, Freddy, how are you? Welcome in, I'm playing Dead by Daylight. My survivor mains is Yunjin, Leon, and Geralt. Yeah, I slept a lot today. Like, my body naturally woke up, and I didn't even have an alarm on today. I turned my alarms off since I have guaranteed weekends off now. I can actually, you know, have my alarms off. Hi, Lisa Anna. How are you? I really like your username. It's really cute. Oh, you don't want to fuck with me anymore? Okay, okay, I see how you are. Ha! What a name for a username. The official tissue. That's hilarious as fuck. Yeah, I slept a lot today. And then my estimator called me, told me that the repairs for my car attempted to be broken into is going to be more than $150. That the total cost of the repair is going to be about like $2,500. So I was like, well, that's definitely over my deductible. I'll go ahead and file a claim for that. And the reason being is it's just not replacing the door lock tumbler. Like, I have to get a new set of keys, then I have to get a new ignition because I have a new set of keys. I have to get a new fob system because they were like replacing everything. Like, they have to make it up to standards so that way if another break-in attempts to happen, it could be preventable and not just half-assed and then somebody actually gets in there. So that's why it is so expensive. I'm also going through Hyundai because that's obviously the make of my car. So yeah, a $500 deductible was not in my line of expenses. I put on GoFundMe that I thought the repairs were going to be $150, and that's just what it is to replace that part alone. But I didn't think about, oh, I need a new key made, and I need a new fob, and this, that, and the other. Like, I don't know, it just sucks. That, and they have to paint match everything and stuff. Thanks for collecting your daily ticket. Yeah, with my voice, I've been doing everything. And I'm gonna tell my manager, like, I need to be placed in an infant room. So I'm not yelling at kids going, hey, no, don't do that, or anything like that. Because that's not been helping my voice recover.
Welcome on a 29.
Oh my gosh, I love your little emote. That's so cute. Hey Gail, what's up?
I'm Zira.
Good to see you on here. Okay, that's definitely not a place to go. I need to find. How much is scrolling on TikTok on my 15? Hell yeah. Is this your last 15-minute break? Before you go home? Thanks for liking the live. Yeah, okay, cool. So I assume you got like 2.5, 3 hours left of work? I don't know, anytime it's last break for me, I always get excited because I'm like, fuck yeah, the end of the day is near. About an hour and a half. Okay, cool. Nice. You just want to go home and play Pokemon. I feel that. I feel that so hard.
Welcome chaotic_sim.
Hi Sim, how are you? But I gotta be a responsible adult. Yeah, we got an unskippable cutscene, and it's called work. I'm surviving. Having another one of those days. Just vented about. Everything that can go up in arms goes up in arms. But at least my car is being taken care of, and it's only a $500 deductible, so, and I got rental insurance, so I don't have to worry, because it's also going to take, like, I guess, 3 to 4 days for them to put in the new security system in my vehicle, paint match the door again to the rest of the body, as well as the handle, make sure that the security system is calibrated and stuff for it to go off when somebody tries to break in again. Hopefully never, but you know, whatever. Alright, gotta head back, have fun. You're still gonna, if you're still going when I'm home, I'll drop by. Okay, love you, have a good one, be safe. Yeah, and then I also have to, I don't have insurance, so I have to pay $180 to be seen by somebody. And I can't get billed it, like, at all. They won't bill it to me. I have to pay it up front and right there. Oh my god, I thought that was... I thought that... I fucking thought that was the bitch. She's, oh, what a bitch. Oh, she's trying to camp both. Oh. So yeah, I wasn't able to be seen by anybody today. I would have loved to, but sadly, no. It is what it is. But now that the Runs fair is over, and I'm not going every weekend because I, you know, bought a season pass and I didn't want to fucking waste that money. I have my weekends freed up now, so that's good. Orchestra's tomorrow. I have a split shift tomorrow. I work I think 8 to 1 in Purple Room, and then I don't know wherever else. Hey, welcome back, Cherry. Good to see you back. Oh, thanks for the head pats. Let me move my TikTok chat over so I can see them when the background is. I don't see. Hold on, actually. Can we just? There we go. There we go. Perfect. Nope, everything fits. Everything's fine. That actually worked out perfectly.
Incoming at break.
Who else do I need to level up? I guess Jake. Rebecca can level up a little bit. I know I could do that, but I don't want to spend all my blood points on her. I just want to level her up, or procedure to 3. Nice. No, not ads. Oh no, I'm sorry, Rosie. An error occurred while I was doing my blood points. Fuck you. Why is this constantly a thing now? Like, DBD, fix your fucking shit. It's bugged. Thank you.
This cannot possibly be real.
She has some cute skins. I don't know if I have anything for her. Not really. Maybe if I played Jill. Maybe if I played Jill. Maybe Chris. Maybe Chris will come up and play. Yeah, let's do that. Let's fucking do. Wait, what is our challenges? Gee. I love Chris. I love him. He is my husband in Resident Evil series, and then Leon is my side boy. Leon is your husband? Hell yeah. See, how I got Leon was I walked up to him at a bar once and I was like, hey Leon, I got something we both could cheat on. Jeez, that's a terrible pickup line. I don't recommend using those type of pickup lines. Hit on single people if you're single. Don't fuck with taken people. That's just ugly. That's just ugly behavior. Because more than likely, like, the other person doesn't know about it. Now, there are certain situations, like, where there's, like, polyamory and stuff, or open relationships, and those are the exception. But majority of the time, just don't hit on taken people. Don't be a homewrecker. That's just ugly. You're terrible at flirting. Oh, me too. I am fucking terrible at flirting. I can already hear Sim say, oh, shut up. I can already hear her now. Sim and Cece both. So tell me, what is the magic about super glue? Right? I guess it's just in a airtight container, but like, I don't know. How does super glue not stick to the inside of its container? How does it not get dried up? Besides, obviously, if there was like a breakage or whatever in the container to make more air happen rather than usual. Damn it, there's no Chris. I am not a strong person. I am such a 1v1 type person. Like, when it comes to relationships, I'm not a battle royalist. I wouldn't say battle royalist, but I'm just not, I don't do well with other team players. I'm not clingy by any sorts, but I just don't like to share. That's my ice cream. Don't like my ice cream. That's my ice cream. Yeah, it's hard for me. Like, I tried the idea and I was like, listen, I can try the polyamory thing, but I was like, more than likely, I'm going to get jealous, and if I do, I'm going to dip. I'm sorry. And I tried it. I immediately got jealous, and I was like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. This is not for me. Not even the slightest. Now this is a weird topic shift, but the only time I would be okay with sharing somebody is if it was one of those one-night stand situations and it was like a threesome or something. Like, that would be the only exception. Is it would be like, we're not in a relationship, this is just like a getting each other's rocks off type thing, and that's it, right? But I couldn't do a freaking relationship. I can't. That is true. That is very true. Oh my god, Bailey, hi, friend. Hi, this is the first stream you've caught of mine on TikTok. Welcome, my beautiful girl. Hello. Ooh, I'm blessed by your presence, Bailey. Oh, I love you. I hope you're having a good week, my love. Thank you for liking the live. Helps a lot with the algorithm. My gosh, she's just like everywhere. Girl, get away from me. Let me work on a generator. Fuck. So Bailey, this is Dead by Daylight. It's a fun year-round horror game that you can play. They have special events too to commemorate like holidays and stuff, such as like Halloween coming up. But they do a lot of collaborations with other franchises, so you'll see a lot of Resident Evil characters in here for the monsters and the survivors. They did a Witcher collaboration lately. They have Five Nights at Freddy's. Or Five Nights at Freddy's, sorry. I don't know where the hell she's at. But the goal is, as a survivor, is for you to fix 5 generators to open up the escape gates. And the goal is for you and your teammates to survive said hunt. Sable, don't bring her this way. Like, get the fuck out of here. Ah! Sable! Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I'm multi-streaming on TikTok and YouTube and YouTube. I am doing a triple stream right now. How many generators have I got so far? So if you look at the left-hand corner right here, around this area, you'll see we have 4 generators left to do. So there's 5 generators, we have 4. We just completed our first one. If you see the survivors also on the left-hand side, you'll see that one of them was working on a generator. Now Nia is. And you have a whole bunch of different perks to help you survive and get an edge in the game, which is really cool. Killers also have perks as well, where they can have an edge in the game to help kill all the survivors. And in like a normal match, it's 1 killer versus 4 survivors. Hi, Shini. You found me pretty easily on here. Thanks for the follow and your likes. But, yeah, so the killers have the opposite goal, which is to prevent you from escaping. Most of the time, killers are happy if they get 1 survivor down. And the caveat to surviving also too, you have basically 3 strikes, you're out. Unless if they have a Mori. And a Mori is a game changer because sometimes it'll allow the killer, depending on like the level of Mori it is, like if it's a rare, you can Mori somebody at first hook, basically. So once they have, once you have hooked them the first time, then you'll be able to kill them right after, if you can find them again and down them. That was way too close. Yes, so you can either play as killer or as survivor, but you can't queue up as both. Well, the only exception is if you're queuing up as killer and the queues are high, then you can play survivor matches while you're waiting in queue, but that's the only exception. And also, you can play with your friends, but the thing is you have to do custom matches if you want to kill your friends, right? You can't queue up as killer and also your friends as survivors either. I actually fucked up on that. I did not mean to pull that down. I was sitting crisscross applesauce and that was not a good thing for me to do. Right now I'm injured, so I'm susceptible to being downed. I have a med kit in my hand, which you can find different tools in the map with... Oh, fuck. Dude, like everything is... Quill, can you not do this right now? I prefer playing Survivor because I feel like Killer is very stressful and try hard because I usually try to go for the 4K, which means I try to kill everybody. My favorite killers to play is Ghostface and fucking my goodness. I swear if I'm going to miss another skill check, I'm going to rip my eyes out. Not really. I'm not actually going to do that. I'm just metaphorically speaking. I'm just so over the missed skill checks. Anyway. And the other one that I like to play is Trickster, which he's a K-pop artist. And he's got a really interesting story. So, one of his manager is actually a survivor that I made. Oh my god, there's just so many freaking people around. Hello, come here. But, I do like playing Survivor a little bit more. Just because I have a lot of fun with playing Survivor and juking up killers and stuff.
It's delicious on the 29.
Sorry, my TikTok is not really related to any of my other socials for my username. Like, it's actually a different username. And it's not on my Twitch to where you can, like, find it and follow it. You have to have very good detective skills to find my TikTok. Unless if you're a local friend or what have you. Okay, so now we unlocked the generator. So there's generator 1 and the generator 2. I think she's kind of closer to generator... or... Shit, she's actually closer. Oh, she's going to gate 2. Okay. So I'm going to unlock the gate. Hopefully, that lady there is going to unhook that survivor. Ooh, she's intercepting. So if you see the red, that's the killer, and the killer is actually camping, which is not a very good thing to do. But that person should be able to unhook themselves with her camping. She's gotten... Damn. I was full health too. Blind her, you dumb... Ooh. I know, right? I was like, oh, I was full health. Oh, geez, she just fucking... She just downed me in one hit. Alright, cool. That's fine. I'm going. I'm escaping this bitch. But, yeah, I do like playing Survivor a lot. I like try to help other people get out. But anyways, sorry about that. I got distracted from the conversation. So let me just go to K-pop man because it'll be easier just to show you the characters. Because he's got an interesting backstory. So one of the survivors is his actual like producer and his manager and stuff. In the game, yes, he kills her. Yeah, she's helping me get fixed up. I'm so sorry. I'm still really sick. So, I main her a lot. That's why she's prestige level 9. So Yoonjin is basically Trickster's manager. At 17, she became a renowned label. Mighty One Entertainment came to her high school to audition talent. She was rejected as an idol trainee, but obtained unpaid internship at the studio. For the following years, she created some of the studio's biggest hits without any credit or recognition. To get her dues, she emerged in the public eye wearing a flamboyant fashion and put sound bites into her songs that looped her artist name, magnum opus. Fans began to recognize her songs, and she became a producer of No Spin, a poorly performing boy band who needed her special touch. Dissatisfied with No Spin's commercial sound, she saw a rogue element to make the band stand out. Through her contacts in her talent shows, she found the edgy, raw sound of Jiwoo Kak. She relaunched No Spin with Jiwoon as their newest members. Within hours, the first video is a viral sensation. We're about to learn who Jiwoon is. Sorry, let me blow my nose. Hi, Cookie. The bad thing about taking Mucinex, dude, is it fucking dries you up, but, like, I still can't breathe. Like, I feel the snot, like, at the edge of my nostrils and my throat. But it won't come out. Anyway, so the success of the first album broke records, setting bar high for No Spin's second. As they were recording new tracks, the fire alarm suddenly blared. Concerned for her safety, Yoonjin hurried and evacuated the building and left the dowling staff behind. Only when she bolted out into the streets that she realized No Spin was nowhere amongst the coughing crowd. A Goliath of flames engulfed the building, slowly tamed by the steady streams of the fire hoses. All members of No Spin perished in the fire except one, Jiwoon. The album was ruined, the band was over. She would be shelved while Jiwoon would rot away as an instructor for idol trainees. But she refused to be a victim who watched helplessly as vultures swooped in and taken what was hers. Unknown to Mighty One Entertainment, she created new tracks to relaunch Jiwoon's career. She pushed him to tap into his grief and create a song exploring the pangs of sudden loss. The music video showed Jiwoon saying goodbye to each member of No Spin. Yoonjin cleverly launched the song under Jiwoon's newly adopted stage name, The Trickster. He would embody both fear and awe, like the legendary Dokubi's spirits. Jiwoon's song was a global phenomenon, its universal themes of grief and guilt resonating internationally. Together, Yoonjin and The Trickster toured the world. Success greeted them on every shore, yet disturbingly so did a series of eccentric murders. The connection unsettled Yoonjin as she noticed that the tour dates coincided with the victim's time of death. She was wary after the loss of No Spin and anxious to preserve her artist, so she increased the Trickster's security detail. What if the serial killer was an unhinged fan fixated on Trickster, inspired by the artist's morbid songs? Returning to Seoul, Yoonjin worked with Jiwoon on his new material. When she entered the studio at the break of dawn, she was surprised to see Jiwoon already there. He seemed exhausted, like he had worked all night. When she listened to his track, she discovered a bizarre intro filled with shrieks and snares. It was too experimental for her taste. A week later, another death was reported. The body showed traces of torture and was arranged in the same flamboyant style as previous murders. This time, diamond cufflinks gouged into the victim's eyes. The following day, the victim was on every television show. A video from the victim's social media showed her squealing, surprised when her boyfriend handed her the heart-shaped birthday cake. Yoonjin's stomach churned. That voice, so familiar, and yet she had never met the victim. The next morning, her heart froze when she listened to the Trickster's opening track. The shrieks in his songs matched the victim's squeal. Did he sample the victim's birthday video? No, that was impossible. He had recorded this song before the murder was even reported. She stared at Jiwoon on the other side of the booth's glass window. He was No Spin's only survivor, and everyone else was dead. Not to mention the eccentric murders that matched his tour dates, death trails that seemed to converge to him. If he caused this no artist would be able to survive the scandal. Yoonjin's career, no, her life would be over. All she had would be destroyed. A wave of nausea surged over her. Her heart racing, she rushed to the restroom. Wild thoughts blazed through her mind as she splashed icy water all over her face. There had to be a simpler explanation. Perhaps she was overworked. Hi Gibbs, how are you? I sound good. Oh, I feel like my voice is still fucking dead. Thank you. It's not even back to normal, not even a skosh little bit. But anyways, or maybe she did not trust her success. Her mind was fabricated in the suspicion because disaster was easier to trust than success. It was all in her head. She returned to the recording booth, eager to push her worries behind her. Months later, pressure came down from Mighty One Entertainment executives. Revenue was down, and they blamed the trickster since they disapproved of the violent themes in his music and the knife tricks he pulled during the performances. While Yoonjin was furious, they scapegoated her artist. She agreed that Jinwoon's sound was too niche to generate profit. She told Jiwoon she fought them off, but ultimately outnumbered. Because of her initial fury, he believed her to be on his side. They were given 3 months to create and perform the next hit for Mighty One. Months flew by, and the time came for Yoonjin to take a seat at the executive's private show. She was confident about her song, but as soon as the music started, she knew something was amiss. Thanks for grabbing your ticket. Thanks for the head pats. Appreciate you. Wow, this is just so fucking long. But it's really good lore. It's so good. Dense foul smoke permeated the room. Yoonjin coughed and gasped for air, but the more she coughed, the more she inhaled. Her body sank in the chair, her limbs heavy and numb, and her eyes widened as she watched, terrified, a nightmare come to life. The trickster was a whirlwind of blood, slashing, stabbing, and chopping limbs. The executives were carved up like meat. They could not run. They were stuck like Yoonjin, paralyzed. A boiling rage swelled in her gut. How could she deny her instincts? The fire, the murders on tour, it was him. It had always been him. And she had known from the start. Now her career was over, and so was Mighty One. Everyone she had worked with, her colleagues, her friends, dying before her eyes. Everything she had taken from her once more. No, she would not let him. He would pay. He would know her suffering. Suddenly, dark coils of black fog rose from the ground, and she was, well, somewhere else. Bright lights flashed and blinded her. A spotlight found her in the darkness. Then a crowd erupted, chanting her name. Magnum opus, magnum opus. She smiled and welcomed the darkness within. So what that means is the entity grabbed her because she had just such a hard life and sorrowful nature about her that she is now in Dead by Daylight, and this is her backstory to kind of combine and coincide how she got into Dead by Daylight. And then let's go to the trickster, which I have. I just can't go to killers when I'm in Survivor match, so I have to go to the store to look at them. So this is the trickster. That's not his OG skin, but I digress. Yes, it is, actually. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Okay, so we'll take some time to read my favorite killer, Trickster. Ji-woon Hak thrived under the attention of others, energized by every eye that watched him and every tongue that spoke his name. Amidst the prestige, he had only one desire: more. Even as a child, he found ways to draw crowds. Working at his family's restaurant, he attracted business with spectacles he performed using throwing knives. Global tourists believed that this was a traditional South Korean experience, gladly parting with their money to witness it. Ji-woon's father spent the restaurant's earnings on dancing and vocal lessons for his son, pushing him to attain the fame he never could. Ji-woon did not disappoint. After years of showcasing his abilities to nobodies at talent shows, he hit the track to stardom. Yoonjin Lee, a producer at Mighty One Entertainment, recruited Ji-woon into her training program. He transferred to a dormitory in Seoul, where for 14 hours a day he was crafted into a star, taught how to move and sing, and how to carry himself with the right balance of confidence and modesty. Yeah, he's a murderer. Story time with Flout is the best time. Oh, thank you. I hope my voice is still good to listen to even when I'm not vocally my best. Alright, continuing here. Draining as the process was, it worked. Yoonjin selected Jiwoon to join the band No Spin, bringing a raw energy to their tracks. Fame was almost immediate. Jiwoon lived in a days of interviews and adoration, and though the frenzied schedule exhausted his bandmates, he was invigorated. Each day was an affirmation that he was greater than the mediocrity society spewed out. But over time, the champagne grew stale. When he looked at his fans, he saw their joy and their envy split 5 ways. Thinned out between each band member, the validation that had surged through him left a desperate yearning for more. Jiwoon kept up the impressions, mimicking a charm long buried under the loathing. He recorded the latest No Spin album with his bandmates, never missing a beat. After a lengthy lunch break, he returned to the studio to discover fate had granted him a gift. The scent of burning wires was unmistakable. He rushed to the control room, finding the door blocked by fallen speakers. On the other side, his bandmates pounded on the door, their cries accompanied by the crackling of the flames.
Incoming ad break.
Jiwoon called to them, dashing to the speakers and grabbing one, and stopping. He froze. Each breath was a conscious, deliberate process requiring all of his attention. The nearby cries hardly audible until slowly he backed away. And then he heard it. They were screaming his name as they burnt, screaming for him to save them. Jiwoon! Jiwoon! Jiwoon Hawk! It was the most beautiful thing he had ever heard. When the fire crew arrived, his tears were genuine. Jiwoon was celebrated as a tragic figure, a hero who did all he could in a futile attempt to save his friends. Yoonjin paraded him through interviews until it was time to rebrand. He was born as the Trickster, a solo artist who produced his own songs, sporting a soft heart beneath a wild exterior. But away from the concert setups and television stages, something darker grew. He targeted those who lived alone, coming to them in the night. The first was a college music student with a captivating voice. Jiwoon woke him with a baseball bat to the school, binding his arms and legs, gagging him with a rag duct taped into his mouth. He tortured him for hours, dissecting him alive. Yet there was something missing, a sound, a connection. He wanted to hear the victim's wondrous voice pleading as he cut his belly open, but all he received was muffled cries through a rag. He learned and adjusted. Victims had to be abducted, driven into an abandoned building where he could let out their voices carry unrestrained emotion. He made music from them, prodding the right places to evoke different types of shrieks and howls. Give me a second, I need to blow my nose again. He has those sexy bad boy vibes, he does. Stabbing the quadrus limborium excited a long guttural wail, while slashing the carotid artery created a sound
I'm hungry.
similar to a cat being strangled. Oh God. There was honesty in their suffering. Jiwoon recorded each session, synthesizing and working them into his songs, hiding them behind layers of melodies. He was elated with his work. He left hints for police, arranging a mink boa from a recent photo shoot around a victim's slashed throat. For his next killing, he removed the teeth from a man that a boxer in one of his music videos was without. During a particularly audacious plea for attention, he killed a fan he had met during a VIP meetup, replacing her eyes with his diamond cufflinks and writing, "I have seen God in blood," across her chest. Each scene was a dazzling spectacle. Between music and murder, Jiwoon's work was discussed globally. However, as violence became his preferred art style, his music career took a hit. Revenue was down and Mighty One executives pointed their fingers at him. Yoonjin, with professional fury, came to his defense, but she was outnumbered. It was decided that Jiwoon could no longer self-produce his songs. The decision was devastating. His tracks fused genuine humanity in music, yet executives rejected anything that wasn't generic and expected. And so be it. If they couldn't understand his art, he would incorporate them into it until they did. He had 3 months until he was able to perform a private show for Mighty One's board members. 3 months to plan his magnum opus. He transferred obscene amounts of money to a veterinarian in exchange for canisters of nitrous oxide, then bribed the stage technician of Mighty One's private theater for access to the room. His celebrity granted him a benefit of the doubt no regular person could conceive. When the show was ready, gas seeped into the room as executives and stagehands awaited Ji-woon, conveniently running behind schedule. When he arrived, half-conscious bodies were splayed in their seats, crawling across the floor. He worked quickly, binding everyone, pausing only when he came to Yoon-jin, the woman who had plucked him from a mud hole and set him on the path he deserved. She would be rewarded, granted special access to the coming display of wonder. Even under sedation, she fought, a raging storm within her, far stronger than others. He propped her up as the lone audience member, prying her eyes open. The others sniveled and sobbed, were brought on stage to perform their final act with a oh goodness, what a freaking story. With contemptible sneer, he slapped makeup into their faces and shone stage lights upon them. They became his instruments. To the sound of the self-produced melodies, he tortured them, gracefully dashing from one body to another, conducting an operatic crescendo from their wailings. They shouted, whimpered, and screamed. They cried for their loved ones, cried for their mothers. It was a magnificent outpouring of emotion, of what it meant to be human, and they did it with their eyes fixed on Ji-woon. Viscera drained from the stage until, with the toss of his throwing knives, the final human instrument fell silent and the music stopped. Covered in sweat and blood, an exhausted Ji-woon looked to Yoon-jin and bowed. Curtain call. He had attained perfection. With blade in hand, he made his way to Yoon-jin, prepared to tie up loose ends before the credits rolled. But as he reached her, the fog. From where he didn't know, but it billowed around them, damp, cool, comfortable. He saw the grand stage, hospitals and temples, forests and slaughterhouses, an internal plane adorned with rusted hooks, sustained by millions of eyes that would watch him, run from him, experience him. All he had to do was accept, become an implement of the fogged, and most importantly, make them scream. Encore! Yeah, so I really like, honestly, their backstories a lot. Like, each of them, even like... Oh, wow, okay. Well, I was gonna say, even the Resident Evil characters have a pretty extensive backstory. But I guess the fog led him astray, as per usual. Yeah, the lore in this game is really deep and rich. I'm actually curious to see if specifically Geralt.
Rather sit through an evening of Dandelion's poetry.
No. No, it just goes off of his, Oh, when the fog lifted, Geralt was alone without his sword. He would need to rely on his training as a witcher to survive. That's basically his backstory. Yeah, I can go to Ghostface. We'll play a couple of killer matches too. Ooh, nice, okay. Danny Johnson, known as Jed Olsen by some, grabbed the newspaper from the kitchen counter. It was a week old, but his face was on the front page, grainy and sunken. It was one of those muggy afternoons in Florida when heat and humidity permeated everything in the kitchen, making him sweat while standing still. He slouched in a damp chair to read. This article had better be good. His work in Roseville had been outstanding. Ghostface disappears. Oh my gosh. That's the year I was born. Not the month though. June 18th, 1993. At first glance, Jed Olson was a modest and enthusiastic freelancer with experience in a variety of small newspapers. The staff at the Roseville Gazette appreciated how easygoing and honest he seemed, and he was treated as a stranger for no more than 5 minutes into his interview. Jed quickly spotted the editor-in-chief in the room. He gave him a wide smile and a firm handshake, and talked about the good old American values. And that was that. He was in. Contributor at the Roseville Gazette.
Welcome, Raven.
94 for you? Nice. Nice, Raven. We're not that much older. Or young, whatever. We're not too far off from each other. Olson never justified his erratic career path, which zigzagged between several small towns from Utah to Pennsylvania. There was no verification of his previous jobs. He had a decent portfolio plus a good attitude, and they needed a contributor right away. 94 for you as well, Una. Nice, so we're around the same age. That's really cool. The Roseville murders. Olson had been working at the newspaper for about 5 months when the Roseville murders began. Victims from young to old stabbed to death in their homes. From the reports, the victims seemed chosen at random, yet the killer knew his way around the houses. The multiple stab wounds indicated a personal motive. No traces of DNA were found. The local police were confounded. The murders were carried with a fury akin to a crime of passion, yet coldly premeditated. The murderer also liked to stalk his targets. 2 victims had reported being followed on their way home by a dark figure a few days prior to their death. The killer would follow them from Walleye's, a small town bar in northern Roseville, and snap pictures of them at home while looking for a way in. He would watch the same victims for weeks, meticulously registering their habits and routines. When he felt the urge to kill, he'd visit the most vulnerable victim on his list and break inside the house quietly. The whole staff worked on the Roseville murder story. Olson was often sent to interview the family of the victims and relay the official statements from the police. Unknown to everyone at the time, his involvement added to the final body count. The ghost phase. Panic swelled in Roseville when Olson produced footage of a hooded figure breaking into a house at night. The masked face, a white blur in the dark, stared at the camera for a second before disappearing inside. Ghost Face Caught on Tape was the resulting article, written by Olson. He seemed proud of his work at the time, enjoying how the whole town feared his ghost stories. A week later, Olson left a note on his work desk and disappeared. I hoped you liked my stories. I enjoyed bringing them to life. Don't worry, I'm not done. Jed Olson. The Roseville law enforcement still refused to comment as Jed Olson remains at large. Danny smiled, ripping out the article from the newspaper. When the investigation had been pointing to him, he packed his bags and left Roseville swiftly. He got up, the clammy seat pulling his skin. An oppressive humidity engulfed him as he entered the bedroom. Condensation dribbled on his small, misted-up window as bits of cracked wallpaper hung limply. Its floral pattern was covered with gruesome photos and newspaper headlines. Danny pinned a week-old article at the top of a picture of lacerated scalps. A faint pang of hunger hit him, and he wondered when he had eaten last. Was it this morning while he washed his knife and clothes? Or was it last night after following that girl down the street? He couldn't remember it clearly. Taking a step back, he admired his work on the wall. His mind drifted, remembering all the articles he's written, the stories he planned, and the scenes he brought to life. A shiver ran through him. A chilling breeze transformed the bedroom's humidity into an opaque, freezing fog. A woman shrieked. Death leaves crunched under his feet. He smiled in anticipation. Oh, Shinny, you're older than me? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Almost 4,000 likes? Yeah. All right. So Bailey, since you have listened to all of that, which killer would you like me to play? Would you like me to play Ghostface for you? Bailey is on my TikTok live right now, so I'm letting her pick. She's a really good friend of mine, and I'm quite honored that she's spending time with me, so she gets to have dibs on which killer I play first. No, I don't have open lobbies, Gemini. I'm playing killer, love. You want me to play the other one? Okay. I do main Ghostface. Ghostface is level 3 for me. I do main him, so I'm not shy at his attempts of murder. Alright, let me make sure I have everything I want. Hi Nexus, how are you?
Welcome PGS_Nexus.
Well, I just got home like 8 hours, so... Ooh, how was it? I know you said you placed 4th. That was really cool. And yes, I'm gonna keep my Mori on because I want a 4K. I want a 4K so bad. But he's got different, hello, Joseph, how are you? I've seen you join my live like 3 times now. Oh, and look at that. My beautiful manager, Yoonjin Lee. Oh yeah, he often breaks the 4th wall by looking at you and winking. But he's got different outfits. That's his like OG one. It's this Frankenstein one. I'll play Trickster and then I'll play Ghostface for you. Just for you, Bailey. Thank you so much for following me. I appreciate you lots like tater tots. Mwah. Hello, Ernesto. How are you? Have you played Dead by Daylight before? It was fun. I usually don't play defensive, but doing so let me stay out of last place in 2 of my matches. Well, hell yeah. Look at that. Sometimes it's better to, like, I often play get 'em all. I'll definitely try to. Oftentimes I play aggressively. Like, I will play so offensive that I honestly sometimes forget the value of defensive strategies and stuff like that. Sometimes defense is the best offense. So my goal as killer is to kind of peruse around these generators that are highlighted on my screen to find where the survivors are going to be. I have perks that show me where the survivors go, and I can also see their scratch marks.
Welcome Nickname 25.
Choto erahi. Ooh, I love the thrill of the first hook. Ooh. Ada. Hello, Rick. Yes, and The Walking Dead is also in here too. They've really collaborated with a lot of franchises, and I'm honestly impressed how they get the licensing and rights to this shit. Because it's crazy. It's probably crazy expensive. Oh my gosh. 4,229 likes on TikTok. Yay! Oh, it's my manager. Yoonjin. Sorry, you tried. Kurenkai. She might actually unhook or Oh, that was way too close for comfort. Gambare, gambare. I thought I saw scratch marks. Is it you? I suppose not. Ah. You are outside. So they have 4 generators done, which it also keeps track of that on your killer dar. I guess you could say killer radar, killer dar. So they have 4 left to do. You thought you could hide from me, thick Lita, but alas, no, baby, no. Damn, look at that booty! Anyways, so I was sitting there with applesauce on my titties. I love his laugh. It makes me weak at the knees. Sometimes there's a little bit too much highlighted and I get a little bit discombobulated where the hooks actually are. Oh, he's... I'm crazy. Crazy. And because this generator is actually close to being finished, I will worry about bashing that first before anything else. And let's see, am I lucky? No, not lucky. Not lucky at all. That's okay. Still sniff around for these survivors. Looming and lurking, I knew it! Hi, Rick. You're a big daddy. Okay, so now after he gets off of this hook successfully, if he doesn't actually die on this hook, if his friends save him, I get to Mori him after. And a Mori is a different type of kill style. It's the killer's personal flair of killing their survivors. Found you. She might actually get out of my hold. This hook was kind of far away. Alright, Rick is off. Time to Mori this bitch. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. Thanks, Ernesto, for liking the live. Choto eroi. I smell your fear. They've got 2 generators left. That's fine. I've got crowd control in case if they actually unlock the gate or manage to get the gate powered. Oh, Claudia. Didn't expect that type of play from you, my love. And after this, I will play Ghostface, because I'm sure you want to see how I play as Ghostface, which Ghostface is super fun to play as. Hi, McMay. Hi. Good to see you here. I need to get into DBD at some point. I know there's a lot of characters you can play as, but there are battle passes. Yes, there are battle passes, but I mean, their battle passes are very generous. I mean, there's a lot of free... I'll show you the battle pass here after I'm done, and then we can play as Ghostface. But the battle passes are very generous, even for free-to-play players, and they give you a lot of reward for logging in. Like, I got like 50,000 blood points just for logging in, to be quite honest. Yeah, you can't blind me, sweetheart. I have that perk because I hate bitches like you that have the fucking flashlight. Dude, I got team flashed one time, like, and I'm not saying like flashed as in like the titties and the genitalia were hanging out. I mean like everybody with their flashlights and their flashbangs were like all on top of me, and I got like, I don't know, stunned for 2 minutes. That pissed me off. So I got Lightborn as an ability, so I don't have to deal with that bullshit. They stunned me, they teabagged me. It's quite the fun time. Claudia, again with you. God, the shiver in his laugh does something to my mind. It's not healthy, I know. But you don't have to worry about keeping up with them, like, at all. Oh, are they not gonna save? They are. Where is Theclita? Where is she? I see her. So that's what it's like to die on Hook instead of Mori. I might not be able to get Claudia because Hatch. Oh, I do, and I'm a good aim with these knives too. I thought I heard the whisper. She couldn't have gone too far. Alright, got a 4K, baby! I should play DBD more. It has been a while since login. Cool. They're crying because I got a 4K. And I wasn't even being scummy about it. Well, besides Rick. I was a little bit of a scumbag and I got Rick. That probably was Rick. Feeling like scumbag. Well, cry some more. Don't fucking play this game if you're gonna cry. Literally, do not play this game if you're gonna cry. Okay, so the battle pass. Do you see all these things that I'm getting? Like, this is such a very rewarding game. Like, even this. Look at how many shards I get. How many blood points I get. You can use your blood points to obviously get more perks as well as get more items. So, a little bit about Dead by Daylight for those who are new to the game or are long time returning. Oh my gosh, almost 8,000 likes on TikTok. Let's go. Cool, cool. So you've got like your add-ons to make as a killer your weapon or your tactic of killing a little bit more stronger. You've got offerings, which I do the Ebony Memento, where I can kill all survivors who reach second hook state. There's also other ones too that can either give you more blood points or take you to certain maps. There's also perks too for killers that give you an edge for your killing. Lightborn, you're immune to blindness caused by flashlights, firecrackers, flashbangs, and blast mines. And then when they attempt to blind you, their aura is revealed to you. Like, you can actually see their aura for 10 seconds in the match, and then it resets upon cooldown. Your quest, honestly, you don't even have to mark your quest. They just automatically, when you play the game, you just kind of get rewarded, right? Here's the game pass that Nexus was asking about. So the free one's at the bottom. And you get a lot of blood points, which again is still really nice because your blood points are kind of like important for you to continuously spend so you can get items and perks and other survivor or killer perks, so that way you can kind of build your own character to your playstyle. It's not like, okay, well, Trickster is bound to his set of perks that only I can use. I can use Ghostface perks, I can use Wesker perks, I can use any killer perks that I get to like Prestige 1, grab them from the Blood Web when I'm leveling up Trickster, and then I can put them on Trickster and have my own specialized like Trickster to play, right? In your battle pass, you'll be given skins. Most of the skins are premium, but like the premium is not that expensive. It is, I mean, if you really want to unlock 20 tier passes, you could do the 2K. But here is the price point for these. It's only $10 to buy into the battle pass. And you get plus 10%. I believe you get more when you've never bought the package. So like, I've never bought this one, so it's like includes like a 25% added bonus onto that. So like originally it's like 10,000 RXLs for $100, but you get 25%, so you get 12,500, which is pretty neat. But your freebies are really cool too. Like, you still get like really cool things for like banners and stuff. I'm never gonna change my Geralt of Rivia banner. Sorry about it. And also too, the battle pass, when you buy into the premium battle pass, you basically get refunded your $10. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, time remaining on this battle pass is 100 days and 13 hours. It's really not that bad at all. And you get refunded the battle pass. Like, all of the RXLs, you can get the RXLs that you purchase to unlock the battle pass, and you can basically spec back into the battle pass for free. It's very much like Fortnite in that way, where like basically all you have to do is buy the battle pass once, and then you can continuously unlock the battle pass for free if you do not buy any specialized character skins that are not Dead by Daylight exclusive. And what I mean by that is if they're franchise only, so like Tokyo Ghoul is franchise only, you'll never be able to unlock franchise stuff with iridescent shards. They have to be bought by ARC cells. Well, because you have to pay for the licensing, right? You know, the creators of Dead by Daylight go out of their way to really please their fan base and make sure that their fan base is super happy with how the game is going. So in turn, we're kind of paying for that franchise to keep into the game by spending real life money to, you know, buy these characters. So that's like the only caveat to that is like franchise characters you have to specifically spend RX for. But sometimes like they'll have deals where like I'm so sorry, where they'll be discounted and you can buy them for a cheaper price.
ZZZZ.
So it's pretty cool. And yes, Ghostface is a franchise character, if anybody was curious. Like the animatronic, Five Nights at Freddy's. I need to check out the killers. I've seen a few in the past that grabbed my interest. Yeah, they're pretty cool, honestly. They are pretty cool. Let's level up Ghostface, because So see, like, okay, see what I'm meaning about the perks? So I can use Trickster perks on Ghostface, which I do have. The Trickster perk here, and I've got Hillbilly's perk here. So you can really make this killer your own killer based on your own playstyle, if that makes sense. So like if you don't like all of Ghostface perks and kind of don't vibe with one, and you want another one, well, that's the beauty of the blood point spending, where I just got all of these for leveling up, right? So I got all of these add-ons for my weapon and how I kill and how like my killer behaves. These are add-ons to reduce the terror radius, to reduce exhausted prevents survivors from activating exhausting perks. So I can debilitate, you know, players with some of these perks a little bit. I can exhaust them. I can kind of poke at them a little bit with these perks. And then the offerings are kind of special to where, like, for Memento, which is the Mori, you can kill him at a certain hook state. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 10K likes on TikTok, you guys. I think that's going to be my highest TikTok like live. That's so cool. And again, you can do blood point offerings. You can do where the hooks are closer to each other. You can do a lot of things to kind of help you get balance in the play of, you know, whether it's survivor or killer. And also, they have Ghostface also has a whole bunch of cool ass different customizations too, which I would have to look at in the store. I don't have any because he's a franchise character, so I had to pay real money for him. Now, when you're in a lobby like this is a lobby where we're loading out. You cannot look at your quest. You cannot look at the Shrine of Secrets, which is like basically perks that you can get if you don't have like a killer or survivor. You can buy a perk from here. I think it resets every week. And then you cannot visit the store because you have a minute to basically get ready to prepare for the match. So basically what you can do is edit your loadout. You can edit your customizations here, your hook customizations as well. And you can buy into the blood web while you are waiting for a match to start. That's so funny that we got Yoonjin with my Trickster match. That was crazy. But yeah, when you're queuing up as killer... Oh, we've reached 10K! Yay! So exciting! Oh, I'm so excited. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Would I recommend the gold edition? What does the gold edition come with? Sorry. Ooh, rainbow jiggles. Because if it comes with a couple of skins and killers, then I would definitely do that. If it's not that much of a difference. Honestly. I mean, you get your general, like, your basic killer and survivors unlocked. Like, Nia, Meg. Oh, I can't think of them. And you got Hillbilly. Trapper. Huntress. Like, I'm trying to think of the ones that... Hi, Joseph. I think this is your 4th or 5th time popping in. Yeah, franchises you do have to buy separately, but they do come in a package. Like, you can buy them in the Steam store as a package, or you can also go inside the game client and you might get a better deal inside the game client for package deals. Because Steam doesn't necessarily have the same discounts as the game does. So you could teabag in this. That's why I like to play Ghostface, because I'm kind of a scummy player as Ghostface. What I just did is I'm doing stealth, so now I'm kind of concealing my terror radius when I do that. Oh, I think they're downstairs. I did not mean to do that. I'm waiting for it to charge up, that's why I'm not going in yet. And now I can stab him in one go. Oh, well, usually that's one go, and they're down. Hello, Lisa Anna. Oh, she fucking... Alright, well now I'll teabag because she left. See, don't play this game if you're gonna be a fucking crybaby. Like, that's all I gotta say. If you're gonna cry about getting downed or anything like that, even as a killer, don't fucking play the game if you're gonna be a softie about it. This game is not meant for crybabies. It's not meant for fucking snowflakes. It's not meant for any of that bullshit. Like, if you're gonna cry about it, play a different game, like fucking Fortnite or Roblox. I'm not gonna teabag her because she didn't leave the match, but like... Literally, that Meg left the match immediately as soon as she was down. Like, come on, dude. You're gonna be a fucking crybaby. You spoke it into existing, telling her story. No, don't free the bot. The bot doesn't deserve to be freed. tried to stun me. Even as a box, she's not very good. Fuck you, bitch. Dumb fucking bot. I wasn't even sneaking around. Just walking normally. And another thing, too, so if you look at the... She finally stunned me nice. Well, I wouldn't say finally. She did stun me. If you look at the characters, you see the one that I'm chasing has, like, the big claws around her. She's my obsession. I don't choose who the obsession is. It's just kind of RNG. Some survivor perks, though, give you a higher chance of being the obsession. For like kind of like a higher, like high risk, high reward type thing. But the killer gets more points for killing the obsession. would be a lovely time to be Trickster.
Welcome CC_B44.
Hi, Cece. How are you? Thanks for collecting your ticket. Yeah, exactly. That is the same. Yep, same concept, Sim. Getting mad at an FPS for getting fucking shot. It's like, oh my god. I'm gonna go quit the game now. Okay, well then just don't play video games if you're that easily hurt and upset. Oh my goodness. I want my obsession. Sorry, Obsession, you're gonna die either way, babe. Rainbow Jiggles! Yeah, they figured out that it's blocked by me, the entity. Like, that's gonna fucking help you. You're the dumb fucking lever anyways. I will be glad to kill a fucking bot. Oops, my camera didn't load. Oh well. That's what you get! Does Ghostface have a special kill? Yeah, he does. And that's a skill. Usually he'll have like a little smartphone. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Apex. I'm over Apex. I was over Apex when I started to try to play again. And literally every time I played seemed like a fucking update. Every fucking time. Like I would like seriously be away from it for 2 weeks. Play it again. another massive update. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thanks, Bailey, for joining in. I love you lots like tater tots. Thanks for helping me reach 12K likes on TikTok. I love you. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I've spent all my introvert energy for the day, so now I relax. Hell yeah. Well, I'm happy to have you in the chat, CC, and watching me play killer. And be a grimy killer. Making people cry, apparently, which is fine. I mean, like I said, if you're gonna cry over this game, you don't need to fucking play this game. Like, I get being frustrated, but it's just like, Lord have mercy. I feel bad for your teammates that you just left them. And it penalizes the person too when they continuously leave matches. Killers as well, like, killers will get heavily penalized too for leaving matches. Sorry, I was just checking something here. I played during the early seasons but fell out of it. Yeah, I liked Apex, but I mean, my gosh. The constant updates, man, I couldn't with the constant updates. I was so over that bullshit. I really hope the next match is nothing but fucking Resident Evil characters. I really hope so. You haven't been a killer in this game yet? It's fun. It's challenging, but it's fun. Yeah, they do bully you if you... I got Ada at least. They do bully you if you don't have certain perks. Like, I always have Lightborn. Because I swear, I always get the fucking team... Hey, Daddy. I always get the fucking team that are, like, veteran survivors. Like, Ada's got a flashlight. That do nothing but flash you. Or flashbang you. Or do something dumb to stun you for light years on light years. Like, I think I was telling them earlier. Like, I literally got stunned for probably a minute or two. Because they just kept taking turns, just taking the flashlight, pulling it up to my face and flashing me, or they would drop the flashbang right as soon as my blindness would go away and I'd be flashed. So I was like, I couldn't see anything but an orange screen for like minutes on end, and I was so annoyed at that. I was annoyed, but I still played the game, and I killed 3 of them. I was so pissed, but I killed 3 of those bitches. And then ever since then, I've had Lightborn as an ability. Well, I like to play with people I know, no randos. I don't know enough people to play a full lobby of Dead by Daylight. I don't think. Or they're never on at the same time because of time zones. But I don't ever have anybody on at the same time to play custom matches. And like, I want full custom matches. I don't want me as a killer and 2 other people. Like, it's not fun. I want a full custom match of a killer and 4 players. Or I don't want customs at all. Unless if I'm teaching you how to play killer, then I'm more than happy to do like a smaller thing. But if we're having fun trying to kill each other and just for the shits and gigs for it, I want a full one. I don't, just like playing Phasmo, like I don't want 2 people playing Phasmo, because that's one person stuck in the trailer and the other person gotta go pussyfoot around in the investigation area. Yeah, I would love to play customs, don't get me wrong. Customs are super fun. Never opposed to playing customs. I just don't have enough people on at the same time to play them. Because it's seriously fun with the full lobby, and then you just rotate.
Do you actually think you could defeat?
Damn. Wish I was Bill in that moment in time.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
Ugh. Daddy, tell me again how much I'm such a terrible, bad girl. And how much I'm an incompetent little bitch. Only Wesker, though. Nobody else could degrade me. I'm not actually into I'm actually not into degrading. Bitch, you thought I couldn't see you just because you're wearing all black?
High performance
Incoming at break.
indeed.
Why is Wesker OP in every game he's in? That's a good question. Because he's handsome as fuck and he's got that nice voice to boot. Yeah, the chaos is hilarious. Absolutely agree. I love full lobby Phasmo. My girl group loves to play Phasmo, so we usually have a full lobby. If not, we typically have 3. Ooh, Ada. Where does she go? That tricky woman. There she is. She's gonna run and save the day. Bitch, now it's on like Donkey Kong. We're just gonna sit here. It's fun watching you play killer. Is it? I think I get more into killer mode when I play Trickster. I don't know what it is about Trickster. Maybe he's just my favorite out of all of them. But I get so fucking demented and I talk shit so bad as Trickster. It's kind of problematic, actually. I'm a toxic Trickster. Luckily there's no in-game comms, because if there was, I'd definitely get banned off this game. Well, lucky meeting you here, Ada. Oh, bitch, I just missed her. I get close, then I get far, then I get close, and then I get far.
You'll pay for that. You disappoint me.
It wouldn't let me slash her. I was about to get fucking frustrated. That's okay, they can complete all the gens they want. I still got crowd control. I'm a scummy ass little bitch.
You will not see the dawn. Let's finish this.
I saved Mori just for that. I saved Mori just for that. I know I could have used that on Michaela, but Ada gave me a really good fight. She gave me a damn good fight. Come here, big boy. I'm gonna go put you on the special hurt. On the special hurt. Oh wow, damn. That's a big download. What the fuck? What is even that? Oh, what a silly Billy. Okay. I'll just take you around then. Nope, you're gonna kick? Alright, you're gonna kick. It's time for you to go to back to Hook. I thought we were gonna be friends. I was gonna let you be my friend. But no more. No more. You had one chance and you gave it 7 seconds and that's all it took for you to fucking betray me. Where is the other Bill? I'm listening. I'm listening. Scrumdiddlyumptious. I don't give a fuck which one it is.
Let's finish this.
4K, baby. 4K. His cigarette doesn't even fall out of his mouth. What dedication. What dedication. Also, if you see the globes, that means that they're on console and they can't see the chat. Only PC players can. Fun fact. And how do you know they're a PC player? Well, they don't have the globe next to their name. He just straight on turned around and was like, look at me in my full fucking glory. Yeah, I mean, if you, since you're cross-platform, I can definitely help you, even with, I mean, I don't know anything about fuck for PS controllers. I could teach Xbox and I could teach PC controls. But we could definitely do a couple of, if you're wanting to do killer, we could do a private match. So you could get the feel of it. What was, I had a challenge actually. Using brutal perk. I don't like playing the trapper, but okay, I guess I will. No, they're apparent, honestly. What fucking skin do I have on him? It's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie, like damn. Time to level this guy up, actually. I mean, it never hurts to prestige to 1 on any of your characters, because if you can prestige them to 1, I'll show you why. The following perks have been unlocked at level 1 for all killers. So now, these perks are at their level 1 basis, so there's level 1, 2, and 3, and now I can get them and unlock them in my other killer webs. But see, like how I have Wesker and the Trickster already beyond, I think, Prestige 2 and 3. Their perks are already shared at a level 3 basis automatically in the Blood Web, which is kind of nice. But I'm glad that you guys like watching me be killer. Actually, let me see. Let me put on Lightborn because I'm not about to be flashed. Yeah, it is. That and just, there's a lot of fun plays. I mean, there's also cool Moris that they have. It's the thrill of both being survivor and killer. That's right, I need to do brutal strength. I make it look easy. I'm terrible at killers. Well, I'm really good with Trickster. I can almost guarantee a 4K, which is killing all four survivors in a match as Trickster. I'm very good at Trickster. I know how to aim, which makes me a very deadly Trickster. And the type of perks that I have set up help me find them. So like the, where was it? The Whispers of the Shadows. It was like the Raven one. The Raven icon. I saw it. Maybe it was a blue perk. Oh, this one. Spies from the Shadows. 100% of the time, calling crows will give you visual cue when you are within 36 meters range. So basically, anytime a survivor goes past a crow, it props their like that crow will populate that little thingy that you've seen before when I played Killer. I do that with Trickster, so that way I can see what general direction they are, and if I can see them from afar, I can actually snipe them as Trickster. I've done it before. I've cross-mapped a fucking hoe. It's not fun for some of the survivors, let me tell you, but that's how I play as Trickster. Trickster is one of my favorite killers. I love his playability style. A lot of people hate him because he's a sniper. But if you don't have good aiming, and if you're playing on, I don't know, if you're playing on controller, it's not easy to play as Trickster because there's kind of like that delay response. What's up, Paladin? What's up? We got a lurk. Okay, so these are all console players because they got the globes on their name. This one is a PC player. Yeah, Trickster is really cool. The one that's already unlocked for you in the base game is going to be Huntress, but she gets, I think, 4 throwing axes, but you have to charge them up is the trick. You can't just, like, throw them. You have to charge them up and then throw them. The other sniper one that's really cool is the Artist. I can play after I get my thing here. And she sends out a murder of ravens or a murder of crows at whoever is there, and it, like that shit cross maps. It goes through walls, it goes through everything. It cross maps. She's a really good player or killer to play too, especially if you're looking for that sniper action. She's sneaky and devious, and then the crows will, if you successfully hit a survivor with your crows, they will flock around that survivor, slow them a little bit, and then show their location to you, which is really nice. But I would say play Survivor first so you can get the feel of what survivors do instead of going into the game head first as killer. You're not going to be able to make it as killer your first games, and you're going to be so frustrated. You're not going to want to, play the game anymore. So play as survivor first. Get a good few rounds as survivor. Yeah, it'll probably be frustrating getting killed by a killer, but you'll know exactly how survivors group up, how they behave, where they go, how their teamwork efforts kind of collaborate and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's better to learn Survivor first so you could be a more successful killer. Because then you know where to go, what to look for, all that good shit. I always recommend playing Survivor first because then you got that insider knowledge. Or this way. The tracks are fresher. They're not fading as fast. Oop, I think I heard them vault. And then they disappear because they start walking. So they're around here somewhere. And Bingo was his name, oh, B-I-N-G-O. The game is, well, I would say, no, I wouldn't say the game is balanced towards new killers at all, actually. The reason why I say that is my friend Jade, I will use her as a prime example of why you should play Survivor first before you play Killer. They will set you in a lobby with whoever's available. And a lot of people play Dead by Daylight, so it's going to be hard to find a lobby that's full of newbies. Nobody's gonna save her. Oops, set trap. Hey, Quill. Sorry, Cupcake. It's just how the dice rolls. Anyways. So Jade got set up with a whole bunch of like expert survivors, and she hated the game. She's like, I don't know how to play this game. I tried it because she bought Alien or the Xenomorph, and hi Quill. And she absolutely got curb stomped by the survivors. So they will put you up against a lobby of whoever's available. Most of the time it's going to be people who played this game because, again, there's a lot of player base. Oh. I trapped my own self. That's funny as fuck. Hello, Laura Croft. I hear somebody behind me. Hi, Gail. Welcome back.
Welcome, Yellowstone Wind.
I have no more traps. I don't. Oh, hello there. So sweet of you to leave tracks for me, my love. Really? That's his Mori? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, that was my first time playing Trapper. Ever. That was crazy. I really don't know why Laura left. I don't know. I thought they were doing okay. Cool. Well, I completed that. I no longer have to play Trapper. That's cool. Complete all killer quests. What did I get for my reward? Hell yeah. So you'll have the Trapper, the Wraith, the Hillbilly, the Nurse, and the Huntress, I believe, unlocked for you. I have the Witcher skin on for, it's the Leshen. But I usually have this one on for her because I think it's so fucking cool. It's like Hela, but red. This is what she originally looks like. Her backstory is really fucking tragic. Karamina Morrigan, or Mora, was a gifted artist who carried the guilt of her young brother's death. Growing up a rugged coastal village in southern Chile, she sketched the sublime landscapes of Patagonia. Sitting outside, she painted dramatic fjords while feeding the crows nested in the tree next to the house. She grew up carrying the guilt of her mother's sudden departure. Her father blamed Karamina for her mother's abandonment, which added to her grief. She became a caretaker of Matthias, her little brother, despite still being a child herself. That black alpha for her is gorgeous? Yeah, absolutely, right? I love it. But you just been watching? Oh, well, I'm glad that you enjoyed my stream so far. That makes me really happy. A year later, Karamina was painting with Matthias outside when the telephone rang. Her father remained in the yard drinking his beer. Karamina rushed to the house to answer the phone and hung up a few seconds later. When she returned outside, Matthias was nowhere to be seen. She asked her father, but he had paid no attention to Matthias. When she called her brother's name, looking for him everywhere, while searching, she saw a bright red coat floating on the narrow creek by the house, Matthias's jacket. She jumped into the creek and found him floating in the surface with vacant eyes and blinking. He had fallen in and drowned. Her screamed toward the sky. Her father found Karamina sobbing on the creek's shore, clutching her brother's body in her arms, surrounded by a murder of crows. Her father snatched Matthias's body away from her, and she cried until her voice broke. The following morning, the world was cloaked in darkness. Her father did not say a word because he did not have to. Karamina knew it was all her fault. Months passed, yet her loss was as fresh as morning dew. Crippled with self-loathing, she could no longer paint. Without Matthias, life had no meaning. On the bleak morning of Matthias's birthday, Karamina walked into a narrow bridge several blocks away from home. She was convinced that nothing could bring her relief. Her mother was gone, her brothers were dead, and her father blamed her all for it. She was convinced that she had nothing left to live for. Karamina walked into the railing of the bridge that stood over the turbulent river. Locals had nicknamed that spot Death Leap. Several cars drove by Karamina, but none stopped. No one seemed to care. She climbed over the railing and her legs wobbled as she stood on top of the lip of the bridge. She looked down, watching the fierce river smash into the giant boulders. She closed her eyes and said in her mind, I wish that would just say, said in her mind, see you soon, Matthias. Suddenly, a cacophony of caws filled the sky. Karamina opened her eyes and saw a black cloud of feathers flying toward her. The cloud split open and the glossy black crows dove from the sky. One landed on her shoulder and stared intently into Karamina's eyes as if peering into her soul. Her grip on the railing loosened. Sorry, I thought that was Elise scratching the couch because she's been doing that lately and I don't know why. Karamina's eyes as if peering to her soul. Her grip on the railing loosened and the crow cawed raucously. Karamina stared at the crow, confused. Another crow landed on the railing, then another. Soon a flock of crows recovered the railing of the bridge, staying close to her. She felt their heavy stare on her, calculative and enigmatic, as if they were assessing her. She looked down for a second and a thunder of caws erupted in a dark impulse. The crows seemed to care about her well-being. As she dangled over the edge with the wind blowing through her raven hair, Karamina felt akin to them. For the first time since Matthias died, Karamina had not felt alone. She returned home, giving life another chance. The crows left Karamina, but suspected that if anything happened to her, they would return. Inspired by her ordeal, Karamina picked up a brush. In weeks that followed, she painted her experience using black ink to depict the death leap with a black cloud of feathers, the murder of crows that saved her life. The experience was transformative and launched her signature black ink surrealist art. After years, some of the color pierced into the darkness, and this shift of medium expanded her art form. Hold on, I need to blow my nose again. Sorry about that. She painted large-scale murals on busy street corners, designed grandiose costumes, and recited militant poetry. Kamina's art displayed local, intimate tragedies on a larger scale, making them impossible to ignore, and everywhere she performed, crows followed. Her performances grew bold and drew the attention of other artists who found her style invigorating. She grew close to a group of painters who understood her iconoclastic vision. Her performances launched the large-scale surrealist movement, which became a phenomenon. Her renown grew enough to attract the commission of a multinational enterprise, the VAC label. Karamina investigated the group, discovering that they gifted art pieces to select disreputable congressmen. VAC's commissioned artists seemed to disappear afterwards. Determined to expose the group's link of corrupt politics, Karamina accepted VAC's commission. The following week, she painted a giant mural on a cemetery's columbarium, displaying the VAC label logo as a surrealist Grim Reaper harvesting the fields of Chilean families. She wore a theatrical dress as she painted, on which she had stitched a poem about political revolution. The pieces sparked a radical debate about corruption. The controversy painted a target on Karamina's back. After receiving anonymous death threats, she took refuge in her father's house, bringing along her closest friends for safety. That night, a gang of masked gunmen broke into this house. They swiftly subdued Karamina and her friends and threw them into a van and drove off. The following morning, a dry breeze blew sand on Karamina's face, awakening her. She was seated in a chair in the middle of the desert with her legs tied and her hands handcuffed. Her friends were laying on the ground, tied up. A shadow fell over her face, and Karamina looked up. A man dressed in a long robe with his face hidden in a dark hood approached her. He pulled a silvery knife from his robe. He grabbed her hands and recited a hymn in an unfamiliar language. She held his gaze. She paused and brought down his blade with a sudden blow. She cried in agony as her friends woke, a terrible sight. Her severed hands falling into the sand. The handcuffs followed, landing in a pool of blood. The hooded man smiled in satisfaction. "How are you going to paint now?" She cursed and screamed at him, wriggling against the bonds of her legs. The man grabbed her chin, and she spit in his face. He grunted and pried her mouth open, pulling out her tongue. She struggled against his hold. In a violent blow, he chopped off her tongue. She howled in anguish. The man wiped his blade on his robe, leaving a trail of blood. "How are you going to recite poems now?" Sorrow swelled in Karamina's chest, sharper than pain. Overwhelmed by uncontrollable rage, grief and loss overcame her senses. She had lost her little brother, and she had lost the only way to cope with such pain. She screamed like she did on the day her brother died. Raucous caws echoed through the wasteland. The sky was obscured by a cyclone of dark clouds. Black feathers fell on her bleeding arms. She looked up and saw a torrent of crows erupting from the clouds, diving on the hooded man. As the ravenous crows pecked his flesh mercilessly, she smiled, watching her surrealist art come to life. But her heart lurched with rage when she saw the crows move to the next target, her friends on the ground. She screamed as waves of pain, guilt, and fright overwhelmed her. But it was in vain, as the ravenous crows were uncontrollable. Darkness fell over her eyes as her friends' agonizing screams grew more acute. Death was coming again, and it was her fault. A deep black fog engulfed her. Like, she's got such a crazy backstory. Yeah, we can play as this skin if you guys want. I just need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Okay, and I am back. So we'll play with this skin here. But she has a whole bunch of different other skins too. It's crazy. Ooh, I need a... Hold on, I need to customize. We just gotta have Geralt and Ruby on each one. Well, that skull lantern actually is so dope. You're going through the tutorial? Hell yeah. Complete as Meg Thomas and Dwight. And then also, here's the knight, but I've got Eridan's skin on there, which is, again, from The Witcher. I didn't even, like, set her up with much perks until now. Holy shit. It was crazy. So the reason why I did the map one is because this specific map, if we get it, is actually her map, where she got killed. Trickster's new skin, which is up on the top left, where you see all the hands on the golden dude, that's Trickster's new skin, and I want it so bad. That was a quick unhook. I was like, where the hell did she go? Yeah, right? This isn't her arena, though. This is a different arena. They try to hide in the bushes, but they can't hide from me. Are you hiding in a locker? Oh, do they have a boon for me? No. It's actually a hex totem. I want to protect my hex totem because if they degrade that, then one of my abilities is gone. I was like, what the fuck? She doesn't even care. She's like, just hook me and kill me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. good place in general, just to kind of look around and see. There she is. I don't know what that looked like. That lagged. That was weird. She might shoot this before I can do anything. Yeah. Damn. Another 4K. I was not expecting that. But that is the artist. She's also another one of my favorite killers to kind of rotate through, just because she's nice and she's a really good sniper. Like, she's a really good sniper. She's better than Trickster in terms of sniping, just because her crows can go through anything. Hi. Hi, handsome. You want some snuggles? Come here. Hi, pretty boy. Yeah, give you a kiss on each cheek. Sorry, I'm giving my cat a couple of loves here. She's doing good. Where is she? She was laying by me just a moment ago. But she's doing good. The only thing that she's kind of being a little bit of a brat about is scratching on the couch again. So I think I might just buy her a different scratching post and see if that helps her now that she's got the head tilt. I might ask my vet what would encourage a cat with head tilt to scratch on a scratching post instead of a couch. But she's still got the head tilt. But my vet did say that that might be permanent at her age. She's 11 years old, so she's got some years on her. Hello, TTV Crazy Sonic 114. How are you today? But other than that, she's doing great. She's eating fine. She doesn't really play, but I mean that wasn't much in her personality anyway. She's just kind of like she likes to lay by me, to be by me. She's my little familiar. Which, speaking of, where the hell is my cat? Is she behind me? No. I hate when she sits behind me because I never know and I roll back and then I accidentally roll into her. Lily! Lily! Elise! Quill, did you steal Mommy's spot? Lily! Elise! Lily! Elise. There you are. Got something. Getting something out of the fridge would prompt you. There you are. Come here. Come lay down. Come lay with Mommy. Come here, baby girl. Come here. She doesn't lay by me as much. Her favorite spot to lay in right now is underneath my wardrobe. And it's not like a tight area space. It's pretty open. Like I could see her from there. Sorry, baby, it's not for you. I just needed you to come out. I needed you to come out of the closet, you dingle dork, and visit. Be social. I know your brother's still a bully. The only thing that discourages her from getting out and laying with me is Quill. He bullies her, like, severely. Ever since she's got the head tilt, dude, like, he will bully her in the litter box, bully her anytime she comes over to visit me in the bathroom. And there he goes right now. Bullying her right now. Go play with your mouse, dude. Not every time does Lily want to be pounced on and hunted. You need to stop. That, like, actually might be a problem. I never thought Quill would do that, but at the same instance, like, Elise kind of taught him that before she had the ear infection. Like, she would bully the fuck out of Quill. And now it's just kind of like, oh, well, now she's not easily able to defend herself. Now he kind of goes after her, I think, in vengeance. And that's just become their norm. Mean-spirited, I would say. Like, he thinks it's fun. She does not like it. Like, when he bullies her in the litter box when she's trying to poop or pee, and he pounces her, that's mean-spirited. Like, get the fuck away from her. Leave her alone. You know that's a place of not to play. And, like, sometimes he'll even pounce her when she's eating. And she almost choked. But she'll, like, hi, Jules. She'll, like, get angry and upset and start growling at him. She'll only growl at him when she's attacked in the litter box or when she's eating. Other times, she'll just be like, alright, whatever. But there are times where he's very mean-spirited. He's just trying to be playful because he's a little dumbass. But there are times where I'm just like, Quill, I really fucking wish you wouldn't. Ooh, rainbow jiggles. Yeah, he's only 7 months old. He's still a baby. My ear is doing a lot better because I can do self-remedies at home. But my cough and my throat are still... And I try to see a specialist, well, not a specialist. I try to go into urgent care today. And they denied me because I have to pay $180 up front to be seen by somebody. And I asked, can you bill it, please? Because I really need to see somebody. And they refused. So, there's that.
But this world invited me.
Maybe. If it gets bad again, I'll definitely go to the ER, because this morning I was coughing so bad that anytime I would inhale, like, you can't hear it now, but like I was wheezing so bad. So I took my inhaler and that didn't even help it either. And I kept coughing and coughing. And so I went to the urgent care clinic and I'm like coughing so bad and they're just like, okay, well, somebody will be with you in like 15 or so minutes. And then they're like, hey, can we come up and see you, or can you come up and see us actually about your insurance? And I said, I don't have any insurance. And I put that on my check-in, like, I don't have insurance. Well, then you have to pay $188 up front before somebody sees you. And I'm just sitting there like coughing and almost suffocating to death in the fucking waiting room. Even one of the other ladies were like, are you serious? Like, you won't see her because she doesn't have insurance and she can't pay? And she's like, I'm so sorry, dear. If I had the money, I would pay so you could go see a doctor. Because she's like, you sound so bad right now. And she was like, do you have an EpiPen or anything? I'm like, I'm not having an allergic reaction. I'm like, I literally have whatever the fuck COVID gave me, strep, and my ear infection is finally going away. Yeah, I figured that out today, and I was like, damn. Not true. Yeah, next time we'll just go to the ER. Because they'll actually bill me. Yeah, I was in tears. I drove home in tears, and then I finally was able to catch a breath. But I honestly thought I was going to pass out. I seriously thought I was going to pass out. Because every time I, like, inhaled, like, I couldn't, hi, baby girl, I couldn't inhale properly. And then it'd make me cough even more. And my face was red. It felt like my veins were going to pop out of my face. I was not having a good time this morning. And then I came home, went back to bed, and then my estimator called me and told me that my car repairs will be $2,500. So I was like, well, at least it's above my deductible now, so I could file a claim. So I didn't plan on a $500 deductible in the future, but hopefully the GoFundMe. Yeah, absolutely pray for me. I'm religious. I love Jesus. I won't Bible thump anybody, but I love Jesus. He died for my sins. He saved me. He's the reason why my car did not get broken into. Because I anointed my vehicle. I have trust in God on my side mirrors and on my rearview mirror, and then I actually anointed my vehicle. Like, I for real I'm serious with my walk in Christ. Yeah, so I fully fledged believe, like, the reason why my vehicle wasn't stolen because the Holy Spirit was there and, like, deterred them away. Because they were damned and determined to get into my car, that's for sure. Or at least steal my car. They were trying not to, like, make too many damages. But they were damned and determined to take my vehicle. Because my tumbler, like, my key won't even fit in the tumbler. Like, I tried to put it in there, and it almost didn't come out. And I was like, ooh, that was not a good idea. I do have an extra spare key, but yeah, I don't know. The GoFundMe thing is taking forever to deposit. It, like, the funds are there, but it's just not allowing me to transfer it yet. And my bank account and stuff is all verified through them. And it says usually, like, the stuff is ready after first donation, like the day after first donation, so I don't know. I was thinking about donating $5 to see if maybe it would prompt it, but I don't know. still active. If you go to the link that I posted, you'll still be able to donate. Yeah, the GoFundMe is still active. That's what I was saying. Sorry. Yeah. It's on the last time I posted it in my announcements, which I think are a couple announcements ago. So not too far. Hi, Logan. So yeah, I mean, and any amount helps anyways. Like, I estimated the damages to be $150, and now with my deductible, I have to pay $500 when the repairs are done. So any extra amount at that point will definitely help with the repairs, and then if I'm not better, definitely my ER visit in the near future, because I want to be better. How are you, Logan? I missed you. Yeah, even if it's just $5 to see if it'll open up the transfer or whatever, that'll be awesome. We opened that Wednesday and it's now Saturday and I'm still not able to transfer funds after everything's verified, so I don't know. And like, they've already calculated what will be taken out, so I don't think that's the problem. It's just waiting to be released for transfer. Like it says, what does it say? Like 940, I think, is waiting to be transferred. Like, they took $30 out for processing. So it's $30 less than what's donated currently. In the announcements on my server. I could probably also, I don't know, did the thing work on my stream where you were able to click on the thing on my stream at all and it took you there? Because like, I could put it back up on my stream if that was interactable for any of you guys. I actually do not have Lightborn on this character, so please don't flash me.
Don't even try to escape.
No, you literally try to flash me. So you can go fucking die, actually. Ooh, thanks for collecting your ticket, Jules. How are you, by the way? Are you doing good? Where did she go? I wish I was doing better. Life's just shitting on me currently. Good. Good to hear, Jules. Great to hear, actually. Good to hear that you're on the recovery. I wish I could join you on the recovery. I feel like I get halfway better and then I get sick again, and then I'm halfway better and then I get sick again. No, you try to feel that. You try to fucking flash me and you can feel that. You can feel the pain in which you have caused me. Oh, you're on the path of recovery too? Good. Good, Logan. Good to hear. So this Mori is different from his actual cheese skin. I heard something knocked down and I assume it's Will. Anytime I hear anything knocked down, it's Will. Well, what did you do? Oh, you're in the bedroom. I heard something knocked down. Maybe it was just in the game. My silly little heart. Oh my gosh. Heading over to say hi to Gibbs with Olive. Okay. Thank you, Shinny. I appreciate the lurking a lot. I appreciate it a lot. The support helps a lot. Oh gosh. That is my yogurt cup. But don't get me wrong about Quill and Elise. Quill and Elise actually still play. But my goodness, does he bully her a lot when he gets the chance to. He's a crazy little dude. He is crazy for sure. Well, I'm gonna lurk on Libby's stream. Actually, Gibbs has a little bit more viewers, so I'm gonna lurk on her stream. All right, cool. I am also crazy. Saying hi to Gibbs. Say hi to Gibbs for me. I'm lurking in Livy's stream. I was lurking in his, but... Yeah, Quill and Elise still actually play. There's just times I just feel like he's just too much of a kitten and rough houses with her. during times she doesn't want to be roughhoused. It happens. I feel like I'm going through spiritual warfare, if I'm going to be honest. But I usually feel like when I have it this bad for so long, I don't know, there's like a big reward that I'm about to get. And you guys have been amazing. You guys have literally saved my tail. If it wasn't for the donations that you guys have kindly donated through my GoFundMe, I wouldn't be able to fix my car. Because now, you know, like I said, it's $2,500 and I only have to pay $500 of that. I love you. Babe, you sent as much as you could, and I'm very honored and blessed for that, honestly. So please don't feel bad or anything. You helped me tremendously with what you were able to give. And that's what matters. Like, every little bit helps and counts. So, don't feel bad that you couldn't give more or anything like that. You gave me so much, so I feel very blessed and fortunate. If you guys need here, I can... There we go. Hey, let's go, Gail. Let's go. There's the... I don't know if that's clickable for you guys on mobile and PC. But if you're able to give, great. Please don't feel like you need to, especially if you're going through hard times as well. Your time here is money. You know, I get 3 cents per ad that shows up on your screens if you're not subbed to me. And if you are subbed to me, I get a pretty big percentage. And yes, Twitch does take a little bit out. But I mean, what place doesn't take anything out of your paycheck, you know what I mean? So, like I said, any little bit helps. Your views, your donations, your subscriptions, your gifted subs, all of it. You guys are incredible to me. And I really wouldn't be in a secure spot if it wasn't for any of you. Because at least I'm not devastated, right? Like, I would have been fucking devastated to pull out some sort of funds to make a $500 deductible possible. Whew, Quill, you stinky. Pooh, Quill, you got a stinky booty. Did you poop outside the litter box? Because you smelly. Why is it not showing the camera? That's crazy. I know, right? It is funny how you pull out a phone to take a picture, but it's not showing! I don't know why. Phones have been banned, I guess, in Dead by Daylight. It's the illusion of one for sure. Maybe this one will pop out? Nope. Oh damn, he found the fucking hatch. Was focused on tutorial. I'm glad that you were able to get monetary support needed. And things suck a little bit less now. Oh, thanks. Go smooth sailing from here on out. Feel free to give a shout whenever you need help. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Nexus, a lot. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it a lot, like tater tots. Thank you guys. You guys, honestly, you guys have proved me wrong when it comes to, I've always doubted that maybe I don't deserve the help or never would get the help if I ever asked. Which is why it's hard for me to get out of that headspace to ask for help. Because I'm afraid that, not that I'll be met with no, that I guess I'll be, I don't know, ridiculed and mocked and stuff like that. My dad also kind of made it hard for me to ask for help when I did ask my Oma for help. No, you're good, you're good. It's something rather than nothing. And he got mad at me and then told my Oma that I was lying. You know what I mean? And it really... Oh, arigato! Thank you so much for the cheers. 200 bits, let's go. Let me go check on the smelly poop and blow my nose, because it's a smelly poop. Quill just had a big stinky turd. Oh, thank you. I really do try to do my best to remain kind-hearted after all of the evil I've been through. Which is why, now, it doesn't matter to me, guys, if you are religious or not. Like, if you are I mean, we're all brothers and sisters in Christ, whether or not you believe in him, you know? Yeah, stinkers be stinking. But I'm gonna love you the same whether or not you choose to walk with him. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna make me judge you differently or treat you differently if you don't view Christianity or follow Jesus how I do. Like, I don't necessarily go to church, but I do read my Bible. And my hard life is a testimony to my faith that during the darkest times where I shouldn't be here today, I have been saved because of Christ. And the first time I was saved, I don't even think I relatively had a mustard seed size of faith. Honestly, I don't even know where I was at in my faith, honestly, at that time. But he didn't condemn me, and he still saved me. And I'm still here living and breathing because of it, you know? And it changed my whole perspective. Like I said, like a whole bunch of... I'm not saying like I have the worst life ever, and I've had like the most awful shit happen to me, because I know people have had worse done, for sure. I know that. But I've not lived a peachy keen life. I've seen horrendous things that I wouldn't wish on my enemy or my least liked person. I wouldn't even wish it on our president, because I'm not that type of person. But they shaped me who I am today, and honestly, I'm astounded that my kindness has still prevailed after all of it, because like I feel like when bad shit happens to good people, or even just people in general, you don't even have to be a good person. Just bad shit happens, it changes you. Like chemically alters your brain for the rest of your life. I can tell you, after I was assaulted and my life was almost taken from me, I will never be the same person as I was prior to that. I will never be the same, no matter how hard I try. It's just part of who I am, unfortunately. I'm Hindu, but I understand what you mean. In the end, we all choose our path and know what we are, walking different paths, and judging others is not... Yeah, exactly. It's not my place to judge your walk and your faith. Like, that's not my place. That's between you and whoever you believe in. That's not my place. This place is already an ugly world to begin with. I'm not going to treat you any differently because we don't walk the same path, or we don't wear the same skin or the same clothes or have the same shade hair or eyes or anything like that, or speak the same language or have the same accent. You know, it's not going to make me treat you any differently. I mean, I am too, Una. I am very sorry I went through that as well, but I survived it. Somehow I survived it, and I'm still kicking and breathing to this day. And that was honestly a really scary time in my life. And when my car was attempted to be stolen a couple of days ago, that really flared up my PTSD. And I really thought, like, I don't know, my mind instantly jumped to, oh, is it him? Is it him still trying to pester me and do all this stuff? But I honestly don't think it was. Because it would have happened again if it was, you know what I mean? Maybe, but I don't think it was him. I love you, Jules. I will say that he's not the reason why I'm single. Like, it's a part of the reason. He's not the reason. But, hello, Frosh on TikTok. But it's definitely a big part of the reason why I continue to stay single, because I'm just more choosy on who I date. And he was somebody that I wasn't even romantically interested in. I kept telling him, no, I'm not interested. He was my roommate. He wrote me a really creepy poem, and I rejected him, saying, you know, lovely poem, well written. Okay, so the Eyrie of Crows, this here is the artist's map. This is her map where she got killed. And then he started doing things that
Nice to meet you.
provoked my anger. And didn't do the chores, made a mess around the house, and especially the one that got me the most was him not flushing the toilet. That disgusted me beyond end, and I got pretty upset about it. And I'm like, listen, at the time, you're 27 years old. You should know better, dude. Like, that's disgusting. Left big fat logs in the toilet and his disgusting smelling piss. You know, and I'm just like, gross, dude. Yeah, flush the toilet bare fucking minimum. Anyways, the day I became the citizen of my state that I live in was the day I got assaulted. Because I came home from a long day, 3 hours waiting in line, and I forgot my, what did I forget? I think I forgot my registration or something that they really needed. So, yeah, I think it was my registration. So I went home, got that, had to go pee because I had been waiting in line for 3 hours. To be met with a fucking large ass turd, unflushed, as well as piss. Like foul smelling piss. Testosterone ridden ass piss. And then he just sits there on the phone talking to somebody about how I'm such the cruelest roommate. Oh wow, I'm just really bad right now. And then I tell him to get off the phone and flush the fucking toilet. Be a man. Or I'm gonna piss on his bed. And anyways, so he flushed the toilet. I went to go pee. Our verbal fight had, you know, diminished and stopped. So I figured, okay, well, now's a good time to cool down and find my registration in my room. And he barges into my room and pins me up against between the door and the wall, and chokes me out. I almost died. Like, he was using force, dude. Fucking using force. And there was nothing I could do because he was very strong. He was a working, like, he was a gym bro. So he was very fit. Barely even had to use excess force, but he chose to. And I almost lost my life because of it. But my neighbors heard me screaming and crying, and it's just not a good time, dude. I couldn't pry the door off of me because he was too strong. So I was literally, like, both my legs and my arms were pinched between the door and the wall, and I could not do anything to fight back besides push against the weight of him as best as I can. And I severed the muscle in my thigh, in my right thigh, trying to break free of it, while he was also choking me out the entire time, by the way. It was a great time, honestly. 10 out of 10, would not recommend. And then he started stalking me after I moved, trying to figure out where I lived. I mean, he was relentless. And then I saw him like a couple of months ago at the same gas station, and I dare not go back to that fucking gas station ever again. Ever fucking again. And he was wearing the same scrubs as he did the day that he assaulted me. It was crazy. Like, everything flashed back, and like the scent of his cologne was stuck in my nose for hours. Like, I was having a full-fledged fucking panic attack. Oh yeah, no, he's not even a man. He's a pathetic excuse of a human being, much more like even. He should have gotten jail time, but he didn't, and I wish he would have. That was the only time I did not get a 4K. I talk about my assault and I can't concentrate. Well, thank you. Thank you. I really haven't talked about it in full online, but that was probably the most I've ever talked about it in much detail like that online. And I didn't ask for help then. I called the police. I didn't ask for help. I went to court. He got slapped with his nursing license being permanently revoked and then a year of mandatory anger management probation. And well, he finished that out because he's still walking around. Still fucking walking around. Yeah, absolutely.
Despair shall be forever.
It's my testimony.
As I am without end.
I didn't get the justice I fully needed, but I mean, I got something. At least he'll never be able to work his dream job. Which, I mean, if you're gonna get pissed off over somebody telling you to go flush your fucking shit, maybe you shouldn't go help people in need anyways. I don't think you're a safe enough individual for that.
Some man. A miserable little pile of secrets.
Yeah, it was a hard time. And I still went to conventions after that. Like, I am pretty sure I went to Anime Iowa after that. And heavily drugged myself because I was having severe anxiety. Like, the thing that I loved the most was so anxiety inducing. But I continued to force myself to get out and to expose myself to crowds again. I forced myself to go shopping elsewhere. Like, I don't go shopping really in the same place twice. Like, I have like a rotation of a couple of stores, but if I really need to go to it, I mean, I will literally wait until I have to actually go to the store. If I can't DoorDash it or Uber it myself and afford that, then I will finally go to the store. But I mean, I will go way, 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 way out of my normal shopping area. Oh, thank you, Cece. But that is one of the reasons why I stayed single. Because I love men. The men that I'm friends with. But I mean, after that, it's hard to want to be romantically involved with somebody who you have traumas of rejecting a man that was not even your type, and you're like being nice in your rejection. I wasn't being like, ew, you're fucking disgusting, ugly, this, that, and the other. I was just like, I'm not interested, we're roommates, and I don't want anything to do with you. I'm still heartbroken over, because like I broke up with the love of my life
Die already.
Fucking Dracula. I broke up with the love of my life like 9 months before I got assaulted. So I was still like heartbroken, and it took me 4 years to get over that man. 4 years in which he, literally months ago, like actually 2 months ago, decided to message me out of the blue on Twitch and was like, hey, so I'm gonna be a dad now. I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't know how I know, but I know. And he's married to the woman he cheated on me with. You know. Took me 4 years to get over him. I was not okay. Dude, like... Dude wiggled a fucking family in front of my face. While he was actively making plans with another woman. And really ever since then, I have not dated. And especially after my assault, like, it's so hard for me to trust an individual. I'm so afraid of rejecting somebody now because I'm afraid of, like, oh my god, am I gonna get assaulted? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's crazy that I have to fear those things. But, I mean, I try to just avoid being romantic at all. Like, I will flirt my little ass off. But that's all I can give, is just flirting. I don't think I'll be ready to give my heart to another person in, like, years. Just because there's just so much fucking trauma that went through all of that, like, I just can't do it. As much as I want to. Yeah, it is a bad reminder, unfortunately. But, I mean, it's a lesson I learned. You know, it's just to be a little bit more discerning and more careful of people that I live with and people that I choose to be my friends and people that get access to me. You know, it puts a lot of different things into perspective after that. And that's why I was saying, like, my hypervigilance is hella flared up because after my car almost got stolen, like, I went through the same feelings of rage and terror and feeling alone as I did when I got assaulted. And I'm not gonna lie, like I said, I definitely placed the blame on him for a couple of hours going, oh my gosh, is it him? Like, is he still trying to get at me? Like, not gonna lie, I definitely went there, but I went to the police. I will press charges on whoever they find to be at fault. And whoever is found at fault, they will get to pay the whole entire, not only just $500, but the whole $2,500 and more, you know? So, but yeah, it's just, life is crazy, man. I don't know. Like I said, I've dealt with a lot of crazy shit in my life, and those two are just kind of like the most recent. But it's good for me to talk about these things. I know my therapist has been like, hey Flout, have you talked about some of these things and shared this, that, and the other? She's like, your story might inspire others to share theirs or feel more comfortable in the battles that they're battling and not feel so alone. So I don't know, I've had a couple of years of bad luck, and then just this past month has just been really fucking crazy and stressful with, I feel like, everything happening at once. And it's just one stress after another of being sick, of my cat being sick, of my car being attempted to be broken into, of my insurance not, you know, being here, being laid off, getting a new job. Oh, I will have to reach out. Hold on, I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit behind. I'm kind of focusing as killer because I started to do something. Oh, is it not gonna? Okay.
Die, human!
Yeah, anybody that has PTSD understands, like, things that you don't think are gonna trigger you fucking trigger you, and you're like, wait, why? Why this? You know? And even though having your car hijacked is not the same as being assaulted, for some fucking reason it felt so personal. And I think it's just because of the PTSD, you know? And then the thoughts that flooded with it. But I'm also unmedicated, so there's that going for me. Like, I've been unmedicated now for a month because I just can't afford my medication until I get insurance through the marketplace, which I think it's open now since it's October. It should be. Thank you. And chat, I will have to catch up with everybody. Because I missed a lot. There was a lot said. So give me a second, Nexus, and I think Una said something too. Absolutely. There's other things that I haven't said in full, like the things about my mom, my birth giver, and why I regard her as a birth giver.
Impeccable time.
There we go, 4K. Alright, let me read chat. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I only cried a little bit. The worst part of your life doesn't need to be need to compete with the worst part of other people's lives to be valid. You went through the shit no matter what negative things happen. It does tear you down. That's why it's important to have whatever you have to build back up. Your friends, faith, hobbies, whatever that is. Thank you, absolutely. I agree with that, Nexus. I agree with that. Una says, I don't blame you for being single. However, I believe in divine timing. I have it tattooed on me as a reminder that the universe has a way of bringing people into our lives when they need to be there. Amen on that, too. Thank you. I hope I find my peace, too, Jules, honestly. Nexus says, what even is that? Cheaters cheat and get in and out of relationships all the time. It's so dumb, and then they think they can come back. I've had an ex reach out to me out of the blue a few years later asking if I can help her fiance learn to code. This was like 6 years after she cheated on me while at Naka. Oh my god. That's terrible. Yeah, he literally reached out on Twitch and was like, yeah, I've gone back into my faith and God told me to apologize to you for how I treated you. And I thought he was going to leave it at that, right? And we had like a 2-hour phone conversation. And I was like, are you going to tell your wife? And he's like, oh, she doesn't need to know. And my fucking red flags like went up like so much. And I'm like, seriously? She's your wife. If you say you're religious now, you have to follow by those rules. Like, you have a hierarchy, you know what I mean? I love you, Cece. But it's just like, I don't know. And then he was like sending me weird crap, like he was flirting with me and I was deflecting it, like I was just being, I don't know. I wasn't giving into it at all. But it was like, what the fuck bunny is, what was that bunny's name in Zootopia? Judy is her name, maybe? Jude? I don't know. But he was sending me like stuff like, oh, well, I would love to have Junie or whatever as a fleshlight, this, that, and the other. And sometimes I think of you, or blah, blah, blah. Or the one that really tipped me off was, because, you know, I admitted to him, like, during our phone call, I was like, you know, it took me 4 years to get over you, and, like, I love you, whatever, and, you know, I wish things were different, but they're not, and you chose what you chose, and you can't go back. And then after, I don't know, I didn't reply to him for, I want to say, like, 11 hours or so, when he sent me a weird text message. And then his wife decides to text me on his phone and goes, if you claim to be a holy woman, then you need to stop texting my husband. We have a baby on the way, for God's sake. So then I messaged her on Instagram directly. I didn't even message her on his phone. I messaged her on Instagram directly, and I was like, listen, first off, you just said the Lord's name in vain in a way that I don't quite appreciate. So if you want to say that you're a godly woman, don't cast stones from a glass house. Secondly, I know exactly who you are. I've known you since before, like, we never even met, and I know you. And you're asking me to have decorum, which I do have. I wasn't flirting back with your husband at all. You know, we just had unfinished business, which was him to apologize to me, and I was honestly hoping that he would leave it at that, and he wasn't. And anyways, so I continue to say, I wish you had the same decorum that you're asking of me now 4 years ago, when you went behind my back to start a relationship with him, when I was building a family with him, actively building a family, putting it, you know, putting bids and stuff on homes and land and stuff. And we were actually going to move in. We were actually going to move in. And I broke up with him when I found out that he was talking to her, you know, those years ago. So I told her, it's quite funny and ironic that you asked me the same thing that I would have asked you years ago. And I told her, you're the reason why I broke up with him, because I'm not going to have some guy say, oh, but she's just a family friend, and then fucking talk to you and cheat on you behind my back and stuff like that, or cheat with you behind my back. It's just not how I am. I'm not gonna roll over like a puppy dog and forgive like that. Well, I forgive him. I'm just not gonna ever forget it, and I don't play dirty like that. And so I told her, you know, your whole relationship is built off of somebody else's heartache. It is not godly ordained. And if he's talking to me and that bothers you, then he's probably talking to other women, and you should keep a tighter leash on your husband. And don't you ever come after me like that again, because I never flirted with him while he was talking to me. He was the one that was flirting with me, this, that, and the other. So why don't you go back to your own land where you came from and assess your damages? Go fucking talk to your husband and God about it, because he's not telling you shit that he should tell you. And I already told him that. And I blocked her, but before I did that, I told her, have a good life, Mrs. his last name. And then I blocked her. But I didn't call her a cunt. I didn't say any of that. I just checked her and was like, listen, you're gonna come yelling at me on your husband's phone for shit that he's doing? No. Now I'm going to have to get into my mama bear mode and protect myself and put you in a place that you need to be in. Because how fucking dare you come after another woman? First off, you came after me and my man that's now your piece of garbage to deal with, who's now crawling back to a lover that he wishes he would have stayed with, and admitted wishes he would have stayed with, and admitted he doesn't give two shits about your guys' baby, doesn't give a fuck if it's a boy or girl. Literally told me he did not give a fuck when he was in the ultrasound room with her. He's like, nope, it just went in one ear out the other. I just cared that the baby was alive. And I was like, really? He's like, if it was you, I would have cared if it was a boy or girl. I would have cared whatever you cared about it being. But because it's not you, I don't care. Like, you can't say things like that. You can't say God asked you to apologize to me and then say stuff like that. Like, that's not okay. So I put her in her place, and I put him in his place. And he messaged me back again, like, a couple of weeks after the incident. He's like, I don't know what you told my wife, but I'm sorry that I left an open door. What do you mean you left an open door? Bitch, you were the one literally sniveling and slithering in my DMs, saying all this crazy-ass bullshit. The only thing that I had said was, yes, I still have love for you, but I'm not going to be with you. Even if you were, like, single and you divorced her, you have a kid with her. I don't want that, dude. I don't want anything to do with that, because then you have ties to her, and I just don't want that. Like, fuck around, find out, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Once you got her pregnant, dude, it's over. Like, you can't go back. It would have been different if, like, they were engaged and they broke up, and, like, years later, whatever, he would be like, oh, flout, this, that, and the other. But no, now you have a child with her, and I am not going to be any part of that. The love of my life or not. I'm not going to play like that. I'm better than that. You know what I mean? And other people that go through the same thing are better than that. Some people truly do not understand where they don't belong, and when they need to stop being utterly... No, for real. Oh, your precious soul. And my first husband was a very abusive man, and I ran in the night, 6 months pregnant, and a 2.5-year-old in the middle. Good for you. Yeah. Reached out to me, said he was actually a dad. He was becoming a dad. Not that he had... I already knew he was married. You'll find another love of your life. A little automat. What did automat... Oh, scumbag. Here, allow. No, I know, right? I wish he just would have said that I'm sorry and left it as that, because it would have been such a much better note to end on than this bullshit. Where now, I'm sure him and his wife have now arguments, you know, about this conversation. Because I told her, I was like, you really need to talk to your husband about it. I'm not going to tell it, his secret to her of that God came to him and said that he needed to apologize to me. That's his fucking job to have. He should have already told her, hey, I feel like I have a righteous thing to do to make things right, so that way our marriage that is built off of somebody else's heartache can be godly ordained. And then he fucked it up by doing the shit he did. And that's why I told her, like, your shit's built off of another person's heartache, and you guys more than likely won't last until a few years. Because then there's gonna be that untrust of, is he keeping more secrets from me? More than likely, yes. You know, if she ever gets wind of this VOD of that he admitted that he never even cared that she was pregnant or anything, and it, you know, like what the doctor said and what she said went one ear out the other, like, that hurt my heart when he said that. Not me personally, but like, it hurt me to hear that about her. You know, it's like, you chose this woman, you chose to cheat on me with this woman, and you say you don't even care about the child you guys are creating. Yeah, no, I feel sorry for the baby that they're having, honestly. I do. I pray for that child every day, that, you know, that they're healthy, that their parents change their ways. Because otherwise, it's going to end up in a divorce, and that kid's going to be your typical other kid. Having a split family, you know, a broken family. But I feel like his apology wasn't even an apology, because it was just more like a slap in the face, you know? It's just kind of like, it was a slap in the face because of the attempts of the flirting. And I'm like, man, I'm not even that easy. And you can never have me back, dude. Like, that's the thing. Ever. And especially now, not ever. Like, no, thank you. No matter what he does, like, I forgive him, but no matter what he does, even if he comes crawling back and, like, everything bad happened to him, I'm sorry, dude, but you gotta go find somebody else, and it's not me. Yeah, it wasn't an apology at all if he wanted to get back into my DMs, and that's exactly what happened. It was just, oh, a big part of me wishes I never responded and was like, you know what, I forgive you, like, I'm proud of you, and wish we never had a 2-hour conversation on the phone. Wish I never learned that he didn't care about his wife's baby. I wish I never learned about any of that, because it's not my fucking business to know. And it wasn't his business to tell me. His business should have just been left with me of, I'm sorry. I hope things are well. I wish you the best. And that's that, you know, not this whole, well, let's see if I can rekindle an old flame. Like, no thank you, sir.
Pay for that.
No fucking thank you, actually. You wanted to be on Basement Hook? Ooh. Yeah, that happened, I want to say, beginning of September, I think. Or end of August. So it was pretty recent when he reached out. That's why I'm saying I feel like I'm having a spiritual warfare, because there's things of temptation that I feel like I'm doing good on disputing or whatever, or not giving into, and then fucking crazier shit happens. I don't know. This has probably been the most stressful month so far. And I'm not saying like just the month of October, like like September into October. It's been really crazy and stressful. Just because, you know, shit started out like that. Oh, Leon, I guess you're my target now. Are you my obsession? No, you're not my obsession. That would have been funny.
You
if you were.
disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Yeah, 2025 is just a crazy freaking year. That's for sure. But I wish them both the best. And I wish that their baby comes out fine. You know, that she does not miscarry. I don't want any ill will on him or her.
Too
Oh,
bad
that was
it won't make it
unfortunate,
much
Sable. I
further.
know you did not mean that. I know you did not mean that, baby girl. I'm so sorry. I've done that so many times, Sable. I relate to you. I'm so sorry, babe. She probably has basement unhook as a perk. I love you, Cece. Are you going to bed? Good night. I love you lots like tater tots, and thanks so much for being here and listening. It really is comforting to know that, you know, you guys care. And you guys proven me wrong so many times about, oh, I shouldn't share this or I shouldn't ask for help. Like, I'm gonna get emotional because you guys have just shown me such how beautiful life can really be in the most toughest of times. And that's why I'm emotional, because it's like, damn, I went through so much bullshit. And here you beautiful people are, just here listening to me, supporting me, helping me. And you're so kind in your own ways too. You deserve all the love. My goodness, like, I never expected any of this. You know, this wasn't even in my most wildest dreams, to be quite honest. I want them to do better. I really want them to do better too. Nexus, I really do. Because with the child on the way and that bullshit still happening and them enabling each other and blaming others for their own faults, I pray that they do better and that they forgive each other and that they treat their child with kindness and love that child deserves, because that kid did not ask to be here. That kid did not ask for them to be its parents, you know? But they are what that baby has. So I really do hope and pray that they better themselves for that child. Yeah, he didn't even have to tell me that he was a father. When I saw that message, I already knew that he was with Babe. I think it was just one of those messages I got from beyond, you know, knowing without knowing. I'm gonna head to bed as well. Sorry I didn't chat more. Pokemon had got me good anyways. I know you always know you can chat with me whenever about whatever. Well, thank you. I appreciate you lots like tater tots. Sorry if I'm getting too emotional. But I do appreciate you guys for listening. That's just the most recent crazies that have happened. I haven't even shared, like I said, the in-depthness about what my mom did to me.
Playtime is over.
And why I don't consider her a mother, and why she's a birth giver. She gave me two things, life and PTSD.
High performance indeed.
Well, thank you, Jules. I really do appreciate your love. I appreciate everybody here. You guys are hardworking and good people. And you deserve blessings and goodness in your life, too. And purrs from the cat. Thank you. Ooh, sorry. I coughed there for a second. There's never any rush to share. I appreciate that. It'll probably take me another few years to even talk about the crazy traumatic shit that Birthgiver did to me. And I wish her to do better. So that way she can live the best life that she can live. But even if she does better, and after all the reconciliation that she could do, I would still never have her in my life. I forgive her, but she'll never eat at the same dinner table as I will. And she can preach and scream and cry that that's not forgiveness at all, but it is. I don't have any hatred towards her in my heart after what she did to me. What she did to me and my father. You know, my father's no longer here because of it. What she did literally drove him to his insanity, and some people say it's suicide by cop, and all I know is that my dad's not here because of how much she fucked around with his heart. And how much she was just one of those people of like, oh, you're feeling like you're gonna unsubscribe yourself to life? Okay, well then I endorse that. Like unashamedly just say that to his face. That might take me years to share the full story of. Like, I'll share the story that my dad got killed by cops, sadly. He was a great dad. Taught me everything I know. Taught me all about cars, taught me all about fishing and hunting and surviving off the land. He taught me that basically everything I need to know to survive on my own, and here I am now surviving on my own. That's why another reason why I don't really ask for help either is just because he taught me
You've really
that I don't
become
really need
quite
it
an
until I really
inconvenience
need
for
it.
me.
As odd as that sounds. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. Let me see, Una, what else did you say? I'm proud of you for that. Choosing passive life you received. I hope he's resting in peace too. I miss him so much. Man, I miss that man so much. You want to know the crazy thing? And I don't believe in coincidences, and especially because of this, but my dream vehicle, my Tiburon, which was my first car, my dad and I worked on that car together. My first car, and he died the same day, December 10th, 2018. that car's engine exploded, and my dad was killed by cops that night. And thoughts of him flooded my head because I didn't know, you know, I stopped talking to my family in 2014 when Birthgiver decided to pull the crazy shit she did, and I didn't know who to trust. And my dad was so in love with her that, you know, I didn't really know how to trust him either. So I hadn't talked to any of them in that amount of time, and my car broke down, and it was a very expensive cost. And I couldn't help but think of him that day. I thought about, like, all of the things that we did. Like, I thought about our fishing trips.
You will not.
Him teaching me about cars. I thought about all of that day. You know? And then a couple months later, a family friend goes, "Hey, your father was killed." And I didn't believe them either because, again, I just didn't know who to trust. I blocked so many people and stopped communicating on social media for years. They talk about a huge social media break. Like, I definitely took it. Because I needed to weed out and observe of who to trust. Is my birth giver that crazy? No, I don't blame myself for cutting off communications with them. They didn't really give me any reason that I should trust any of them. Like, a lot of them took their side except for my father. I honestly thought I heard Hatch. Where the fuck did she go?
Let's finish this.
I agree. No, I agree with you 100%. And, like, my family guilt tripped me and threatened my life. I mean, I was like, why would you threaten my life for... Like, my uncle, God rest his soul, was a weird... Like, I would say he was like a contradictory Bible thumper. Like, lived his life in complete sin, whatever. But, like, the thing that, like, confused me was, like, he was so... I don't know, he was never forgiving. He was just so ready to condemn. And he was, like, literally like, well, the Bible says that you'll go to hell and it's an unforgivable sin for you to abandon your family and disown your family. Like, what? What do you mean by that? So I read the Bible, and nowhere does it say anything like that. Nowhere does it say anything like that in the Bible. Yeah, exactly. Nowhere does it say that. And I'm just like, huh? The fuck do you mean? So, yeah, no, it was just a crazy... Like, they really try to gaslight, guilt trip, all this crazy-ass bullshit to get me back in. Which is why I didn't really believe when the family friend was like, oh, yeah, your dad passed away and was killed. I thought it was a ploy just to get me back. I legitimately thought that. Not gonna lie, that thought crossed my mind. I was like, I don't think this is true. And I never talked to him. Like, I really didn't. So I just did my own research and found out 2 years after the fact in 2020 that he actually was killed by a police. Crazy, I know, but like I said, my life's not an easy one. It's one of those crazy. That's why I said my life is a testament to my faith, because there's some things that I shouldn't be here for because of what had happened. But I'm here, I'm alive, and I'm very grateful for what I do have. And I'm thankful for the things that I did learn. And as crazy as my life has been, interestingly enough, I would say that I wouldn't change it. Because I have the discernment and the lessons that I need. Oh my gosh, I lost a lot of viewers. I'm so sorry, guys. But I have the discernment that I need now, you know, in order to make better decisions. I love you too, Jules. I love you. I know it's probably weird to hear somebody say, oh yeah, you know, I wouldn't change my darkness that I've gone through for an easier life, because again, like I said, I may not be as kind as I am today. Maybe I'd be more greedy. Who knows what type of person I'd be today if I didn't go through all of that. But in a way, I think it instilled in me that I'm not so easily defeatable. And especially because I've got God behind me, you know, it's all thanks to God. It really is. It's not thanks to my own self. Like, the only person I've ever asked for help for is my creator. And I can count each time in my darkness where he's shown up and saved me. And I'm so grateful for that. I don't know how else to put it. And, you know, I live my truth every day. And it's easier to talk about my traumas every day too. Interesting in that. Thank you, Una. I pray it will, and I believe it so. I believe it so. I don't want anybody to live the life that I've had. I really don't. But I do hope and pray that what I have shared reaches out to somebody that maybe has gone through something similar or is going through something similar, and realizes that you're not alone and you're not crazy and it's not your fault and you're okay. And definitely reach out for help, because things are a lot easier having the assistance of going through it than going through it alone, because I've dealt with a lot of my shit alone. And like I said before, you guys really proven me wrong on the fact that asking for help isn't condemning. You know, it isn't weakness, it isn't embarrassing. People don't look down on you for it. And if they do, then they're not your people. Love is powerful, Una, and in a way, we're connected strangers if you want to think about it. You know, we're brothers and sisters in our holy creator. And I know you said you're Hindu, but that doesn't change the fact that, you know, we are still siblings under our divine creator. And I'm so blessed to get to know you more and to spend time with you through these talks on stream. And across the world or not, I love you all the same. Hello, Ramon. Welcome. Welcome to my live stream on TikTok. I hope you're doing well today. We're trying to do the challenge, or not the challenge, but the event. But the event is proving to be loathsome in terms of waiting. Thank you, Jules. I appreciate that a lot, especially in your prayers. I definitely appreciate any prayers. Prayer is very powerful. I love you. I love all of you. Yeah, I definitely believe in the red strings of fate. I believe it in a more broader spectrum of there is such a elaborate interweb of connectivity. And I strongly believe that it takes a whole village or a community to raise one person from birth up until the day that they take their last breath. I strongly believe in that. And there are some people that are only meant for a season because they are a lesson. And even if they bring you darkness for a season, I hope that you find it in your heart not to condemn them and forgive them instead. And realize that they were a blessing in disguise. You know, I always try to make some of the most terrible things that happened to me as a lesson, so I try to learn from it instead of, oh, woe is me, boo-hoo, this, that, or the other. Like, with my health, for instance, like, oh my gosh, I've been sick for a month. I don't know what they said, but oh my goodness. Fin min in my ass. That's hilarious. Hello, Aiden. Welcome on TikTok. Hello. But lessons are a blessing in disguises. You know, we survived through terrible things, but guess what? You survived through it. And that's like the grandest thing that I think a lot of people take for granted and don't really like understand, like, oh shit, like I survived a car crash. You know what I mean? Like even something, and I'm not saying a car crash is minuscule, but something is so common as a car crash, right? You survived that. Maybe you got injured or whatever, but like you learned the process of like how to get your vehicle repaired, what type of coverage your policy offers, maybe if you need to up that policy coverage or diminish it or whatever have you, or maybe switch companies. You know, you learn a whole bunch of things to take with you through life. And the things that did not kill you are the greatest lessons to take away from, because they make you so much more wise. My goodness. So sorry. I should have not used my toolbox and did that. That was bad. Yeah, I'm very blessed and fortunate, even through all the dark shit that I've gone through. And I'm proud of myself, honestly, for remaining vigilant and kind-hearted. And willing to give back to those that have given to me. And I'm not saying like I'm in debt or anything, especially when you guys tell me, oh, yeah, Flout, you don't have to worry about paying us back or anything. But it would be selfish of me not to think of you guys in a sense of like, how can I repay and like since, you know, you're my community members, like, how can I make my community more giving? Do I do a giveaway? When do I do it? Oh, it's Trickster. Oh, it's Trickster. Oh, it's Trickster. Hi, baby. Hi, daddy. I'm just gonna follow him a little bit because I love him. Hi, baby boy. Take me, take me! I'm gonna go to bed. God bless your heart, and I hope it was helpful to share today. Love you. Yeah, absolutely, and God bless you, and have a restful sleep. And continue on your... Yes, you picked me first. Yay! Oh, Tricky. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, for listening to my story, my testimony. I appreciate it. And again, I hope it helps some of you guys. I felt like I was urged to share. Not urged, but pushed. Not by you guys. It was one of those divine things of like, hey, somebody might need to hear this type thing. So I hope it does help from what I was able to emotionally share. Because some of it, like I said, like the whole reason why I don't talk to my family, that's still hard to talk about without me getting super emotional. But one day I'll get there. One day. And I really hope that brings to light some of you guys who do have family issues, maybe still ongoing, or family issues that have concluded and that maybe you still hang over your head as something that you blame yourself for. It definitely was. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Ramon, for following me on TikTok. I appreciate you lots like tater tots. Thank you. On TikTok, I do a couple of other things besides stream my gameplay. I do cosplay and stuff, so I definitely hope you enjoy my content. Yeah, the most recent shit that I needed to get off on my chest, like the past 4 years stuff, definitely needed to get off my chest. Because I really didn't talk about it a lot. Besides with my closest friends. Ugh. Okay, Tricky, you can't. Ah! Damn it.
I'm too old for this.
Thank you, Nexus, for following me on TikTok.
You could at least take me to dinner first.
Oh, you're so funny, girl. See, what a good night to be Survivor. I got Trickster. Ah, I love Trickster. I don't even care if he kills me. That's totally fine. I really hope he marries me. If I do get married, if I don't escape. If I don't escape, I hope he marries me. Please heal me so I have a fighting chance. Okay, we're not. I popped up on your feet before. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thanks for being my guys' shoulder and ears. I appreciate you so much. It was very kind of all of you. A kindness that I know I will be able to repay, especially for some of you that feel more comfortable with me over time to share some of your stuff. And if so, I'll definitely be honored and love to hear it. Because you've given me that space. You know what I mean? So, I appreciate it. I thought that was Trickster behind me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, is he gonna slug everybody? Hi, Tiny. Welcome. Damn, I'm almost into him, like, protecting me. Like, okay, daddy.
Unexpected turn of events.
They saved me. They tried so hard to save me. Oh, sweet babies. Oh. They all get thumbs up. They try to save me. Sweet children. Oh, they tried their hardest. That was so sweet. What an effort. I'm not going to spectate that match just because it took me forever to get in there. And what else do we need to do? Hold on, for these quests. I've only smashed 7. Oof. Meg and Dwight. Alright. My bad. Isn't this such a cute outfit for Meg? Ah. So cute. She's got a couple of different ones that I have here. Actually, that looks really cute. Looks cuter than that. But she has some really cute stuff, like this top. I was like, and apparently a floating head. It shows you how much I played Dead by Daylight. And some of these skins are free, honestly, like free through the battle pass. And through the events, like all you have to do is get these dark trinkets. Ooh, that ends in 16 days. Oh, she's got a lot of cute shit. Hello, Angel, or Angel. Hello, welcome. And then she's got... I'm so sorry. These pants. My goodness. I'm gonna have to make me some hot tea before long. Hi, Angel. Do you go by Angel or Angel? There's a few different ways to pronounce your name. But I hope you're having a good night. Thanks for stopping by my TikTok live. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Have you ever played Dead by Daylight? If so, do you main killer? Do you main survivor? Do you kind of go in between the two? Oh. Could I pair that with... Where is it? I guess I don't have it because it'd be on the front page. Okay. Hello, Pascoopy. Pascoopy. So I saw there was an Attack on Titan skins. Yes. Yes, there are, honestly. Hi, Pa, or Scoopy. I'd probably just call you Scoopy. What's up, Scoopy? How are you tonight? Thanks for stopping by my TikTok live. Good to see you. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of, even, I think Nia has, no, sorry, Nia does not have an Attack on Titan skin. It's, Fang? I want to say. Oh! Nexus, you reminded me. Okay, so if you go to... See, I mean, there's so much reward in so many things. But, there's obviously some specials right now for discount. Oh, damn it. There's also packages, too, or collections or whatever that you can do that you can buy that you can kind of get at a discounted rate rather than buying it through Steam. And you could get, like, quite a few skins off of that. And some of the franchise characters have a couple of skins, too. Like, as you see, Soda Popular. As you see, Nancy has a custom skin. Alrighty. Are we actually gonna get the map that I sent for? Because the past 3 times that I've done map offerings, we haven't been on that map. I'm wondering if the map offerings are broken. Because if we don't get RPD, the map offerings are broken. Do my eyes look all spaced out? Yes, they do. Okay, give me a second. Okay, sorry. I had to change that because I was like, what is happening? Hots Legion. My little soda pop.
Incoming at break.
The rule of thumb is actually you're supposed to heal the person that got hooked first, not last. Why is she stalking me, bro? My goodness, she was really after my titties. I'm gonna smash all these pumpkins. Let me smash. My little soda pop. Thank you. Okay, there's a generator up there. Damn. Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. Legion is probably one of my least favorite killers to go up against. She's just, they're just annoying. I can't say it's just she, because it's, they or a they. You can play as, like, any gender when you're playing Legion. You can play male, female, they, them, which is cool. But I really don't like going up against them. Their kit is annoying. They look just like a survivor. Just as fast as a survivor, if not a little bit faster. And fucking annoying. Help me. Hello, Mr. Markin. Are they really gonna hold this hostage? Where's the other gate? Who's over here? I'm not staying for that bullshit. Sorry, but not sorry. I don't like being held hostage in games like that. That's crazy. Alright, what's the other one? Using the bond for... Nice. That's cute. Why does bro have bright ass outfits? Like, why? My fruity little motherfucker. But why do you have bright ass fits, bro? Blend in. Please. Oh my god. Fuck it. Fuck it. This is what we're rolling with. Rolling with the homies. I don't even know which one I needed to read. It wasn't immediate, so. Don't cat. Alright, what else do we have? Actually, cool. Yeah, there we go. Kind of funny. I like it. Alright, I dig it. Whatever. Whatever, that's his fit now. That's Dwight. Dwight. I kind of want to get one of these. I might do this last match as Dwight, then I might just kind of watch a movie and color. I like coloring. Coloring's pretty cool. Hello, Eller. How are you doing on TikTok? So something random about the Mahong tournament today. There was no prizes except for next to last place. Cut a bag of lemons, because when life gives you lemons. Oh, that's a funny one. That poor player, but like also, hey, they have a bag of lemons to make lemonade with, and that's kind of dope. Or to like make lemon creme brulee, which is also really good and really easy to make. And like I think it's like 3 ingredients. It's just like the lemon peel it. You just have your lemon, and then you take the meat out of the lemon, and I believe like you blend it up with some evaporated milk or condensed milk, and then an egg, and then I guess technically 4, because then the sugar that you char on the top of it. But yeah, you can make lemon creme brulee, which is really good. You could technically make a key lime pie with lemon. You just have to add some other flavorings to make it taste like key lime pie. You can make some awesome lemon lemon tea or incorporate lemon slices into your tea, which is also really good and healthy and beneficial. You can make lemonade. Ping pong table. That is kind of funny though. When life gives you lemons. Well, I mean, at least she did something with them. I think that was the joke of it though. That's crazy. What a crazy joke to like play out. To be quite honest. Oh. What is this? Hold on. Una. Colline co-op horror game featuring unique playable characters. Ooh. Una, thank you. Ooh, I can't wait to try that. I know I'll be streaming at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow for a co-op stream, but I think I might get on a little earlier and try that out. And maybe stream that. That's really cool. Honestly, like, that's crazy. That's so crazy, Nexus. What an interesting prize, though. Like, that's... I definitely would probably be, like, where she's at, and, like, I don't know what to do with this. Especially if you didn't like lemon, like, damn. That's true. That amen. No, amen. Give me that. Oh, it's Michael Myers. Alright, yeah, winning. Clara Newt, you're so funny. Yeah, so far. So far. The last round I wasn't very sure about, but yes, so far we are. I think it's Myers, and I think he's running because Myers is around. No. Coffee, liquor, and ice cream, BRB. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Yummy. Yes, but I won't. Fair enough. It won't be around long enough to share it. That's also true. Come on, where's the other survivors? What are the other two doing?
Incoming at break.
I don't know what he's doing, but crazy. Crazy. I love you, Basement Bubba. The cannibal. I thought it was Myers. Did they not leave basement? Bad Homestuck troll cosplay. He's got butterflies on his head. Little crown of butterflies. Actually, Una, I'm kind of curious about the game that you got here. Let me actually launch Steam really quick. Steam. Ooh, Una, this is something we could play together. Japanese map, the patient ghost, lobby minigames, Halloween, and more. I've just done the tutorial. I don't think I have the guts to try a new game with how gray it is outside for me. It's also a bad night with black magic today for the Indian belief, so I don't want to test that out and curse myself. Oh, I feel you. I'm kind of curious, Una, would you enlighten me about like some of your like some of your beliefs and stuff, because I'm always curious to learn. Always curious to learn. And like, I mean it in like such a wholehearted type way too. Like, I'm curious to know and learn. Because I definitely believe it. Well, curses are definitely a real thing, that's for sure. I also know ghosts are real and demons are real. I've firsthand experienced, and Nexus, you're gonna know where this is at. I firsthand experienced a haunting in a dormitory that I lived in when I went to university. So happy to answer if I can. Awesome. Cool, cool. Hey, what's up, Tusk Toot? I'm about to download I'm downloading a game right now, Project Unknown, and I'm about to switch that out and play the tutorial and see what it's all about. So if you're willing to wait, Tusk, I'm going to be switching games and we'll both see what Project Unknown is about. It looks cool. I knew exactly what you were talking about before you even started to elaborate. So I didn't live in that dormitory, the all-girls one. It was the music dormitory. The music and the, why can't I think of it? Criminal justice dorm. And, a professional local paranormal team came down and investigated that area and posted it on Facebook, which was cool, I don't mind. But, yeah, there was like a demon that was haunting our dorm. And was throwing shit around, was bashing our beds up against the wall. Like, it was fucking crazy ass times. Like, at first we thought like it was a trick that we were playing against each other, you know what I mean? Like, I thought my roommate and suite mate were like punking me. But no, it was a legitimate like haunting. And I guess like a Ouija board was fucked with and it wasn't properly closed. So that's what happened with the lesser demon coming through and like tethering, I think, like 3 or 4 souls to them, which is crazy business. Let me see if I can do the cool thing and oh my god, I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm an empath. Oh, I need to, hold on, I need to switch out. Playing Proj Unknown. Okay, cool. It should be all updated on everybody's end, on TikTok, on all of it. Okay, there we go. Thanks for your patience, Tusk. Okay. I'm an empath, so I'm super sensitive to the spiritual world. Children's spirits are highly attracted to me, which I have been told is because I'm highly maternal. I've yet to have kids of my own. And I've always believed in the supernatural because of my own experiences. Same. Not because I have children, spirits that are tethered to me or anything like that are attracted to me. Yeah, is it the one between the music dorm and the other dorm? Like, it just was like torn down. Oh, no, wait, I think, no, it's another one. Actually. Yeah, DM me which one it is. Oh, whoops. Select insanity effect. Original alternative. Oh, so it's just kind of got like the wispy. But, ooh. I kind of like the alternative. What do you guys think? I think it's the one that was across campus from the music dorm. You chose alternative too? Okay. Welcome to the tutorial. The tooltips will walk you through the game and take you on a tour through the hideout. Oh, nice. Okay. What? What is this? What is this? Oh, it was by the multi-purpose. Oh my gosh. Okay, J. Exorcisms 101. Stay in the light to prevent hunts. Don't open too many lights to avoid tripping. Oh, don't turn on too many lights. Okay. Find all cursed items and burn them in the ritual circle. Okay, gotcha. Blue fire initiates a hunt. Red fire is infect miasma. Purple is shuffle curse items. Green teleports players, and yellow spawns a mini ghost. Yeah, definitely. The dancing scared me too. It's so random. Yeah, I just like hit space, and all of a sudden, like we're dancing, we're vibing. All the characters have abilities. As Luther, you can use your ability to start praying so the ghost can't see you and your nearby allies. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can't move. Go to the TV. Okay, interesting. Decreases your sanity. Hum. I don't like how it says opening. Opening too many lights. Turning on too many lights. It's okay. Perhaps, maybe, English might not be their first language, which is fine. Oh, what's this? O2, okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it's just like Demonologist and Phasmo in that sense with how many items you can carry. So, okay, you enter the item number and you're able to 04. Nice. I like how that vents out. That's cool. What? How do you zoom in? Hi, Quill. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, shit. It burned red. Hi, baby. The hairbrush is cursed. Infect my asthma. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Besides, oh, okay, bye, Quill. Silly Billy. Well, that's cute. Like how they treated heads. Are you in a playful mood? Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Humming a creepy tune in the process. Anne and Annette are two sisters that are bound together by fate. They circle their victims and are very dangerous, being able to hunt separate victims at the same time. Wow. Annette must be comforted when found crying. If you ever find Anne laughing, you must run at all cost. A restless soul, the drowned performs a twisted dance, cursing any of those who dare to witness. Dragging the weight of her watering grave behind her, the wet trail leaves behind it will expose and slow all trespassers. The patient is a thin and gaunt man with long bandaged limbs. He is an aggressive apparition, but is extremely sensitive to loud sounds. The patient can be scared away with loud sounds during a haunt. If you hear banging in the distance, you must become as quiet as possible. Pain and grabber, a sneaky arm that waits for its prey to run nearby and grabs onto them. Victims must be saved by other players interacting with them, or else they'll die. A sneak under them. Okay, mannequin is a deadly possessed mannequin. Won't move when not looked at. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Oh my gosh, the mimic actually sounds terrifying. Poltergeist is a sneaky spirit that possesses cursed items, killing whoever picks them up. They can still be burned. Even outside the haunted premises? Wow. Oh, that's also scary. Damn. Okay. Oh, it's right click. Wow. Oh, what? Nyx can use her grimoire to monitor the ghost aggression, see various things behind walls, use it to make sound decisions and find threats or your allies when lost. Wow. Apart from being downright adorable, Cupcake is also extremely handy. Leave it to Cupcake to search for cursed items for you. Irene picks a random tarot card from her deck corresponding to an effect. Effects induced by cards include speed, teleportation, and more to unlock. That's funny. My gosh, I would love to stop coughing. What? How cute. Is there like a light? Charging in the unit. Oh, what? Am I the dog? What? What even? Was I the dog? How funny is that? Yeah, I did choose the character that has the dog. Okay. Oh, this is scary. I can't see shit. You're just as scary. How do you get in? Hello? Hello? Is there like not a key? Okay, there we go. What the fuck? Oh shit. No, 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 no. Come back, dude. Oh, your eyes are creepy. don't know where the ritual thing is, but... Excuse me. Babe, what do you mean? Huh? There's cursed items right here. They all can't be cursed, right? Oh, I don't like that. How do I know it's cursed besides like the smoke that goes around it? Because the dog keeps barking at this. What? What? Come over here, dude. Like, what do you mean? Where's the ritual circle? Okay, this game is terrifying. Oh What? What? Who is that? Hello. You spooked Miles. I'm so sorry, Miles. Oh. Fuck that. No, sorry.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
Oh, shit. Why did I fucking hiss at it? I'll try to join you next time you play. Oh. Ah! That bitch just ran past me. And I could see why you said what you said. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. No cursed items here. Oh, The breaker's about to blow. I don't like this. I don't like this just because just beyond this darkness is a face. Come on, puppy. Okay, I'll leave.
Incoming ad break. I didn't see nothing. I'm gonna die. Collect all the dolls. What? Is it done hunting? What do you mean? Ooh, get out of there. Ooh, get out of there. I don't know. What do we... How do you find the breaker? Oh. What's up, GST? No, thank you. The lights went out. This investigation is over. trying to ride. Am I stuck in this match? Hello? It says ride to run away, and I'm trying to ride it. How do you... I don't like that sound. How do I get the fuck out? I think I'm pressing E. What? I think I'm stuck in this investigation. It says ride to quit, but I keep pressing the freaking car and nothing's happening. I don't think there is. It didn't say anything about it.
Dude, lock in. Let's
She falls on me, so I just run away and she just falls.
Dude, hey, get it. Be fun.
I know.
Like, hold on. Can you unlock that? We don't have it yet. I don't need it.
I got my.
What's up, man? What should you get?
You don't know.
Kicked. Hell yeah. Yeah. So anyways, there's that game. I love how you joined a random game. I don't have guts to do that. I thought they would let me in, but they didn't. They didn't let me in. And that's the only public lobby left. Okay. Well, I tried. But I think this would be better with friends and not randos, because obviously they kicked me out. But I'm really excited for Project Unknown. This looks like a really fun game with different character abilities. So I really, really enjoyed that a lot. I'm kind of curious to see what the skill trees offer and what that's all about. But for sure, I kind of want to play this like tomorrow before my 4 p.m. stream, my 4 p.m. co-stream. But on that note, I appreciate you guys so much for being here for me in both thick and thin. I think it would be more fun with friends too. Yeah, absolutely. Good to know that Gibbs has it, so I'll definitely pester Gibbs and be like, hey, you want to play this? I'm sure he'll say yes. Let me actually... I know they're still streaming, right? Let me see who has the least amount of viewers. Why is it not showing me the viewers? Oh, it's neck and neck. Sorry, I'm telling Livy that her VTuber model is like blending into her stream. And I don't know if anybody's had the heart to tell her, but I was like, wait, girl. Fix your VTuber model. Thank you, Una. I love you lots like tater tots. Mwah. Yeah, like I see Gibbs so well, and then Livy, I just barely see. It's like 5% better. I mean, if that's the way she wants it, that's the way she wants it. I'm not gonna pester her anymore about it. Alright, well, Gibbs has the least amount of viewers, so I'm gonna go send the raid over to him.